finish Spiritfarer. Please, Lord. Dear Hades Owl, please let me finish Spiritfarer today. All right. Hello. How's it going, guys? So excited for you to guest on Chilluminati. Me too! I'm very excited. I was talking with Jesse yesterday, and he gave me some pointers about, like the format of my, my script. So that's good. So I'm probably going to, like, not rewrite a lot of it, but kind of reformat it. But I'm excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. He has no idea what my topic is. I guess Mathis is the only one who knows my topic, which is great. You look tired as fuck. Thank you. Hidden object games can be very fun and super stressful. There's a lot of mobile ones that are like, this just goes on forever, right? The ones that we've goofily played on stream before are ones with like an end, right? There's a story, but there are lots of mobile ones where it's like, no, this just goes on forever. The one that I'm playing currently, I was very disappointed because it was like, you're a detective, let's name you. And it popped up with a thing, and I called myself Fart Butt, and it said that it was inappropriate, and it wouldn't let me name myself that. So what did I wind up naming myself? Wait a minute. I thought Fart Butt was pretty tame, but apparently not. I guess there's like a Fart Snot is what I got away with. It was okay with fart. So I'm Fart Snot, Detective Fart Snot. Here's my favorite part about this. I was telling Sam this yesterday, and I know that this is like a weird thing to point out as like my absolute favorite thing in a hidden object game. But here we go. So there's a character in this one who's like the maid. She's written out as having a French accent. Right, so instead of the, it says like Z, right, like Z-E. She's definitely meant to be a French maid, right? When you click on her, to talk to her, she says, "Hello, detective. How are you doing?" But then the dialogue that's written out is like, "Ooh la la, there is a ghost inside of the office." Like, it fucking kills me. I'm like, why? Why would they bother? Like, so I love it. I love every time it's like the next part of this quest is with the maid. I'm like, good. "Hello, detective. Is everything well?" Oh, I can't. So yeah, it's called. Wait, let me find it. What are you called? Yeah, so it's like formatted like you have like a manor and then the areas around the manor, and as you level up you can go to more areas and do more things, and like the general hidden puzzles that you have to do are energy based, but there are some puzzles that you can do based on like what items you have. So every time you do, sorry, I did not look up what the name of the game was, hold on. So every time you do one of the hidden object games and like use energy to do it, you get items. And so sometimes when you've run out of energy, you can be like, oh, but do I have enough fish cakes to do the cat quests? Right? Like it's very silly. I think I have to close it to figure out what the name of it is. Hey, what's the name of this game? Excuse me. All right, I'm just going to force close it. What are you called? What's it called? What's it called? I'm gonna die. It doesn't say! Well, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's see if it's written out. It's mystery something. App info. Mystery Manor is the name of it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's a hidden object game where they also hid the name of the game. Mystery Manor is the name of it. But Jeannie and I got really into one a couple of years ago that I think was like it took place at a circus, and it was that same format where it was like you can go to different areas of like the circus or of like a carnival, right? And do like lots of different types of games. But yeah. Also, to those of you saying that last night's Strange Roads was very good, thank you. Yeah, I didn't, no spoilies, but I didn't do much. I didn't do much, which I was fine with. I feel like a lot of episodes have focused on me in some way, shape, or form, so I was super fine with being like backseat. I finally catch you live. What's up? How are you? It was a big JC episode. It was, and it was needed. It was sorely needed. I'm still trying to clean up every day like Sam's mom. I don't know how she does it, and I hate it. Yeah. Look, instead of trying to apply like an overall, like, I'm just going to constantly pick up my entire home every day. Maybe it's better to try and incorporate, like, little good habits. Like, for Sam and I, we tend to leave dishes in our offices. So we've been trying every night when we're like, okay, I'm done for the day. If there are any dishes in our room, we pick them up and take them down to the sink. They don't have to be washed. We don't have to like sit there and wash them, but just to like make the effort of being like, I'm not going to let some gross shit sit in my office overnight. Right? So that's like a good little habit, right? That can then build on other good little habits. For some reason, it feels so wrong for Valentine's to be out of stock. Oh, I turned everything off for, yeah, hold on. I turned everything off for Super Cousin Time. Was it Super Cousin Time? Yeah. Yeah. Cool. There you go. Everything's open now. Longtime fan. If you like hidden object games, you should check out the Dark Parables series. The Dark Parables? Are they like a for reals, like on your computer game, or are they a phone game? I'm about to find out. Oh shit! There is a Dark Parables pack. Guys, maybe look, I know there's like lots of good stuff we could play, but what if we just did the whole complete series of Dark Parables after this game instead? Oh, we've done Hidden Folks, actually. We've already done that. There are 15 Dark Parables games. I might have gotten ahead of myself. There are 15 of them. Oh, it looks like each one of them is a different fairy tale. So the first one's called The Curse of Briar Rose. The second one is The Exiled Prince with a frog on it. Rise of the Snow Queen, the Riding Hood Sisters, the Final Cinderella. They're all based on different fairy tales. Oh, that's interesting. Did Clark like Haichu? I don't think she can eat them yet. I think they're too tough. Like, they're hard for me to eat already. I adore them. I ate all of them, but yeah, I don't think that she can have them yet. So I went hard on them. Too late, you're committed now. There's 15. How long are each of these? Wait a minute. This is the important question. If I was like (2 to 3 hours), it looks like. Right. 2 to 3 hours. Looks like the general vibe. What we could do a hidden object themed subathon sometime. Oh, Frog Prince one is more like 3 to 4 hours. Okay, okay. What about Snow White? No reviews? Unreal. Interesting. What about the Academy? I'm very okay with not finishing that. I've been binge watching Strange Roads and loving it. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Start with the first one. They form a story. Oh yeah. If I was gonna do this, I would do them in order. I don't understand why Rise of the Snow Queen has no reviews when all of the other ones do, but that's fine. It's between them and Jesus. I've done every Cube Escape and Rusty Lake game. I started watching The Academy yesterday. What a shit show. It was a beautiful mess, yeah. It was a beautiful mess. Snow Queen is the best one. I've played none of them. Oh, you had me in the first half. Congrats, Lepa. What did Lepa say? I'm in a great mood. I got Employee of the Month yesterday despite being a rental worker. I'm feeling great. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Oh, congrats. That's great. Cool. Well, to buy all of them, and I don't know if I want to commit that hard, but to buy all of them is $134. Maybe we should just get them one at a time. Maybe we should get them one at a time. But there are 15, and if they average around 3 hours, it's what, 55 hours? Well, you already get a bundle discount. I don't know that it's going to go on sale ever when there's already a bundle discount. But I don't know. What do I know? When is next Misdemeanor? Oh, Misdemeanor is on Saturdays. So next Misdemeanor will be this upcoming Saturday. You can do ! Misdemeanor, all one word, and it tells you the deets. North American math strikes again. Is that wrong? 15 times 3 times 5 is 15. And then 3 times 1 is 3, 4, 45. 45, right? There we go. I made an error. I'm not a mental math boy. I'm doing my best. Mind of Addict. Happy 9 months. Happy Twitch, baby. I was telling Summer this morning, speaking of D&D games, I was telling Summer this morning, I had a dream last night that Jeannie and Kristen and I, as like 50 or 60-year-olds, like premium spinster age, we were like buying a cabin by the sea together, and the three of us were discussing it as though we were like completely unattached and just like buying a cabin together, the three of us, to live in. And Jeannie and I were like, I mean, it's like it was a lovely dream, right? Like I was like, it was a very peaceful, like very sweet dream, but like, what happened to our husbands? What happened? Like Jeannie's married and I'm married, right? So we're like, what happened to them? But I texted Summer this morning, who is a player in one of the other Arcadium games, and I was like, I had a dream that their character is named Saren. I had a dream that I guess like nearby, Zacharias, my character in the Arcadium games, Zacharias and Saren were roommates with their familiars, and they like lived nearby. I was like, I don't know. It was just like a side part of this really cute dream I was having, but I just wanted you to know. And Summer was like, that sounds like a shit show. Saren is another character with like a totally batshit familiar. So, yeah, that home would be bedlam. It would be awful. Or great. I don't know. It depends. How old are you in the dream? Like 50, 60-ish. Older. But like still down to like, you know, do shit. How is he after the chair incident? I didn't know there was a chair incident until I went on Twitter this morning when he was already like dead asleep. And I looked at my phone and I was like, your chair just busted from underneath you? So there you go. That chair, same as this chair. The chair command. This chair sucks. Don't buy it. Busts under you. Maybe time to think about replacing it. Mine's been behaving. I'm the sort of person to just use a thing until it's destroyed, so I'm good for now. For now, I called my daughter a dragon today, but like in a context where I realized she would have no idea what I was saying, and I had to deliberate. So she has been doing this thing with crayons where if she's using the crayons and she has a lot of them and she wants you to color with her, right? So we've got like a coloring book. She's like sitting there with her crayons and I'm next to her. If I go to grab a crayon, she will take it from me. She wants you to like sit there and color with her, but she doesn't want you to take any of the crayons. And I was like, honey, number one, we gotta share crayons, right? There's so many of them. And number two, you're being a real dragon about this. And then I had to debate with myself, like, do I now explain to my daughter what like dragon hoarding lore is? Because it doesn't sound like a diss on the surface, right? So it's time you Clarky, sit down. Puts on robe, takes out pipe. Eventually, every parent needs to have that talk. It's time you knew. You could always read her The Hobbit. We've been reading the book that we've been reading that's like there's pictures sometimes, but not really, is Moomin. The like OG Moomin book. But she doesn't have a whole lot of patience for it. I've said before, she likes hearing me read. Like, she likes hearing my voice while I'm reading, but she has no interest in what the reading is or what's happening, you know? Would you eat a book if you were given a week to eat it and you could cook it however you want? I'm going to point out there's no positive for me in there. Giving me more time to eat the book doesn't change the fact that I'm having to eat the book. What do I get out of this? I'm just saying. A cool million. If I would get a cool million, no strings attached, not taxable, milli, yeah, I'd eat a book. Why not? It's paper, right? Do I get to choose the book? This is an important question because, look, some books, maybe I don't want to eat, you know? Maybe the paper is a little suspect. I mean, I've told you guys before that in 3rd grade, one of my friends in my class when we had our science fair was like, my science project is seeing how much of the Bible I can eat. And he just got through the intro and that was it. He didn't even make it to Genesis, poor dude. You gotta eat the Iliad. I'm speechless. 8-year-olds, you know, what are you gonna do with them when they're told, when it's like the night before and there's always that kid. One of you might have been that kid. There's always that kid that's like, oh shit, the science fair is tomorrow, right? And they had so many check-in opportunities to like go to the teacher and be like, I don't really know what to do. But they just kept bullshitting their way through it. Like, yeah, I've got an idea. Don't worry about it. It's going to be really good. And then, and then the night before, they're sitting there going, I'll eat the Bible. Oh my God. That was his project. Is a science fair a standard thing in America? When I went to public school, we didn't have them anymore. This was like in my small middle of the woods school. They always had a science fair. I think it assisted with like accreditation stuff because they needed to constantly prove that they were like teaching the kids at the school what they needed to know. Because they were like so much smaller and more like had like religious based studies and stuff in it. So yeah. So, you know, one of the kids was like, fuck it, I'll eat the Bible. And that was his science project. And I'm sure that did wonders for them as a school. Right? If he was like, if I was just a little bit older, I'd be like, this is incredible performance art. grade did he get? I'm pretty sure he failed. He didn't even get that far in the Bible, right? Like, if he had started, if he, like, from the get-go was like, I'm going to eat the Bible, number one, the teacher would have stopped him and said, that's dangerous. Please don't do that. Choose a different topic. But number two, he would have made it way further in the Bible than he did. Like, he didn't even get to Genesis, man. Like, come on. I hope his portrait is somewhere at this school. This is the reason we keep yearbooks. I need to, oh my God, next time that I visit my mom in California, you know, in like 2024, when we're allowed back in there, I am going to find my yearbook because she has it in a box that I sent them when we moved. I'm going to find the yearbook from when I was in school then, and I'm going to find this kid. I took a drink and then immediately read, and God said, dude, don't do that. I don't know why it made me laugh. Dripsy do, you made me laugh. I almost spit my coffee. How did you get into gaming and streaming? My dad was obsessed with Tetris when I was a kid. And my brother started playing a lot of like fighting games and like side scrollers and stuff. So I've been playing as far back as I can remember. But I got into YouTube 10 years ago because a friend of mine was like getting really big in StarCraft casting and was like, yo, you should get on this YouTube shit. You're an acting student. Like, you would be great in front of the camera. You should just do something. So I did. And then a few years ago, I started streaming and doing YouTube. And over time, I dropped YouTube. And now I exclusively stream. It wasn't TB who encouraged me to do YouTube, but I also miss TB all the time. Wasn't your first video some sort of fake fangirl thing? This has been coming up way too often lately, but yes, I wasn't at the time intending on doing YouTube with that. That was just me goofing, but yes. I used to love your gaming news videos. Thank you. What was it that encouraged you to do Twitch? Sam and Amariel, my community manager, they both like were hounding me to do more streaming. I had only ever done charity streams before, and Sam was like, I'm gonna start streaming more, or like just start streaming in general. And he was like, you should do it too. You know, it's really like starting to take off. Like, people are really enjoying it, and you already have a show where you just sit in front of a camera and talk for 10 minutes straight by yourself. Like, imagine how much better that would be if there were actually like people responding to you. And for some reason I was really sweaty about it. Like, I don't know, it's live, and like live content is so stressful and blah blah blah. And then yeah, Amma also was like, I think you should do it. I think you would be amazing at it. So they both like really encouraged me to start streaming, and then I did. And that's it. How do you manage to keep talking for so long? It tires me out. Keep in mind, this is year 10 for me. So I have built up over time the ability to talk forever. So this wasn't an overnight thing for me. It took me a while to get used to the camera. It took me a few years to like really be more natural in my videos and on camera. There's a huge difference between like my first news video versus how I am now. And part of that is because I've aged, obviously. But the other part of it is that I didn't know how to just be myself on camera at first. And I don't think anybody does. So, yeah, there's that. And then for years, I did a daily vlog where, again, called Coffee Time, where I literally just sat in front of a camera for 5 to 10 minutes and just talked. And there was no chat. There was no nothing. There was no feedback, right? I just talked. It was unedited. That I think was like an incredible primer for streaming, because after that, streaming was a breeze. An absolute breeze. With people in chat asking questions and giving you feedback and like making it more of a discussion. Like I suddenly felt so much more connected with the people that were watching me. And I also wasn't just relying on my own stream of consciousness, you know? So for me, it's been a muscle. It's been a muscle that I've like worked out for quite a few years. So don't be hard on yourself. I think that streaming, like multitasking, like talking and playing the game and reading chat and all of those things, it's not easy right off the bat for anybody. So the dry throat is the biggest issue. Just got to chug water. Just chug water, my friend. I have a question. If you had known beforehand how long and detailed Hollow Knight was, would you have changed your mind and played it off stream? I've always been curious. Those are my favorite VODs, by the way. Oh, I mean, Hollow Knight wound up being my favorite game. If I had known that it was such a long game, I might not have played it. Although I haven't really shied away from Metroidvania type of games since then, because I try not to put the pressure on myself to like 100% it unless it seems feasible. But yeah, Hollow Knight has so much to it. If I had known how long it was going to take me to do it, I might not have, but I'm so glad I did. Are you going to play Cyberpunk when it comes out? That's funny. Along those lines, Cyberpunk, I know, is going to be one of those games that could go on forever. I have no intention of playing that on stream. Is streaming too saturated to even start now? It seems like starting now, you end up just talking into the void. I said play, not stream. Yes, I'll definitely play it. I don't know how long I'll play it. Because I don't do well with open world, like you can do anything sort of games. I need more direction than that. But we'll see. Maybe. Maybe I'll play a bunch of it. Yeah, Sam will 100% Cyberpunk somehow, if that's even possible. Somehow he'll do it in like 2.5 days. In terms of saturation, I think it is very saturated now. It's the same thing that happened with YouTube. I don't think that there's no point to streaming. I think there is, for sure. But I understand why people get really discouraged. Because I think the hill is steeper now. than it used to be. Whenever people used to come, I don't think people really do it anymore, but when people used to come in and be like, how did you like start off with streaming? How did you get people to start watching you? I don't really have an answer because I pulled a viewership over from YouTube. So I can't really say what it's like to start from scratch on Twitch even then. But it is obvious now that a lot of people are interested in streaming and that there are a lot of streams out there where people are struggling to get viewership for sure. And I'm not sure what the answer is. I think the answer is different depending on you and what type of streamer you are. And the sort of things that I always recommend for people is like establish rules for your chat and make sure that you're playing stuff that you enjoy playing, you know? Is it weird that my mom keeps telling me to start streaming? I wouldn't say it's weird, but I think you have to be good at networking and borrowing from other communities these days. I mean, that's also difficult, though. A lot of streamers have kind of a lot of streamers are worried that any expression of like potential friendship will be taken as, oh my God, they think I only want to hang out so that I can steal their viewers, right? There's like kind of a weird guarded vibe on both ends of that. Luck is absolutely part of it. Luck is absolutely part of it. Hard work, luck. I think that was one of the goals with like teams. Are they called teams on here? I'm a professional. I think they're called teams on here. But I think that was one of the goals with like the team idea was if you connected with a bunch of other people that were either like bigger than you, smaller than you, same size, whatever, and you all wanted to be like a team, then you could create a situation where like you're only ever, you know, hosting people from your team and you're all listed on a page of the team and like that sort of stuff. But I don't think, for whatever reason, I don't think that it's added a whole lot of value to the site. I think a lot of people forget that teams even exist. How does it feel being one of the first wave of online gaming creators? Oh my gosh, what a heavy question. Now there are multiple generations of streamers, etc. How have you seen things change? I mean, in the gaming sphere, it's changed depending on what games have taken off, right? Like somebody who's huge could suddenly not really be getting any viewers because that game has fallen out of popularity, and vice versa. Somebody who has been like slogging for years could suddenly take off because they're playing the right game or the right type of game. YouTube obviously has gone through so many iterations at this point. The biggest change, I guess, from when I started with all of this is the interest of typical like Hollywood personas infiltrating, right? Like actors and celebrities and things and companies and businesses and brands trying to like figure out YouTube and figure out Twitch. That has been like a really interesting wave of changes that have happened, to the point that there's a lot of accusation against YouTube that like for the most part, the only people that even get a shot anymore are businesses and brands and people who are already on TV, like highlights of things that are already on TV. Because there's money there, right? What's the word that I'm looking for? There's recognition of the person ahead of time, right? You see the person in the thumbnail and you're like, I know them. There's money to be made. There's a business there that has, the disposable income to be pumping out highlight videos constantly from their televised content and like researching the best way to utilize the algorithm and all of that shit, right? It's much harder if you're on your own trying to figure that stuff out, especially when things are constantly changing. And now we're starting to see an interest in Twitch as well. So yeah, it's definitely interesting. Summer! Wait, I'm gonna VIP you. Hold on. Oh my god. There you go.
Thank you for the 2 months as well.
I was just telling just a minute ago, I was telling everybody about my weird dream. The other part of that dream, Summer, was that I was dreaming that I was like a weird, like 60-year-old spinster with a couple of my like IRL friends. And we were like, let's buy a cabin on the beach and just like all live together and whatever. It was a very wholesome dream, but I guess like nearby. But that sounds great. I know it was a very precious dream, but like nearby was this looming chaos of like in another house on this strip, I guess, was Zacharias and Saren with all of their children. It was so weird. It was such a weird like blip of the dream, and when I woke up I was like, I need I need to tell somebody. Yeah. So now I know, because I've had this dream, now we have to be tent mates if you come to the camp. They're like, all right, everybody with a problematic familiar, put them all over there. Just shove them in there. But yeah, it was the most celibate dad of Virum. He's so fucking awkward, dude. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Scarlet Thorn, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. And Ariuner, happy 3 years. Thank you. I fear for the next time Stompy sees Nox. Summer, did you watch any of our session yesterday? Again, I'm not going to spoil anything for anybody who's concerned. I'm just curious if you did. You watch. What a shit show. It was good. I have no idea what we're talking about. So, Summer and I are both in Arcadium D&D games. Different ones. Our characters have never met. I missed it. It was good. I feel like we've had a lot of like direction the last couple of sessions, which has been really nice. So what? Whenever I dream and notice it, I start to float or slide across the ground to move. That's trippy. Do you have any tells that you're dreaming? I have talked about this before. Oh, hello from Uruguay. Hello. So I have like a weird thing that happens to me called that's like it's like a weird branch off of oh my god, what's it called? When you're like stuck, when you're like awake but you're also asleep. What am I thinking of? Sleep paralysis. Thank you. So I don't think I've ever had like proper sleep paralysis, but there's a branch off of that called false awakening, and that shit happens to me all the time. And false awakening is where you wake up and you start your day, and then you wake up and you start your day, and then you wake up and you start your day, and you realize, oh, I'm never actually waking up. And you start to panic inside of the dream, like, what if I can never wake up again, right? That kind of shit. Yeah, it sucks. So that's, I guess, called false awakening. And I have a tell for myself to know if I'm still dreaming or not. So once I've done it a couple of times, my brain goes, fuck, I'm doing this again, right? And it gets to the point where I don't bother getting out of bed. Like inside of the dream, I don't bother getting out of bed. But I've noticed that if I ever try to look at the time, it's white noise. I can't see numbers. So that's how I tell myself if I'm like, am I actually awake this time? If I look at my phone in the dream, if I like grab where I always leave my phone, if I grab my phone and I look at it and the numbers are garbled, then I know I'm still dreaming. So that's, that's, I guess, my tell. Yeah. If I think that I'm asleep, I look for a clock. I look for like a digital clock of some kind. The only other time that I that I wind up like freaking out inside of a dream and then going, I don't think this is real, is I have car crash dreams a lot. I have never been in a really bad car crash, but I was in a crash that was my fault. I'll own up to it. It was my fault, and it affected 2 other cars. And it was very traumatic for me. So I have car crash dreams all the time. And there's always a point where the car is like getting out of control. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna die, right? Oh my God, I'm in a crash. Like, this is definitely a fatal crash. And right before I should be dead, I wind up going, I bet this is a dream. I dream this shit all the time. I bet this isn't real. And then I wake up. And there's this wave of like, oh, thank God. That might backfire. I know. If it's, you know, actual for real's life sometime, that wouldn't be great. Did you get used to driving on the other side? Yeah. Your brain gets used to that really fast. If you were already consistently driving and then you move somewhere where the driving is different, it doesn't take that long for your brain to switch because everything else is the same, right? So I sit on the other side of the car. I drive on the other side of the road. It took me, I want to say, like 2 drives before it wasn't confusing for me anymore. But I also did a couple of things to try and like preemptively program my brain. So we were doing a lot of walking there for a while before we had a car here. And if I was walking on the side of the road, I always walked in the direction, like I walked on the side of the road in the direction that car would be driving in, right? So that's really confusing. Like I would walk forward on the left side of the road. Does that make sense? Now she drives the correct way. You guys know most people drive how we drive, right? You guys are weird. You guys are weird. You know that, right? It's everyone else who's wrong. Ah, so now you're sounding like Americans when people bitch at them about metrics. So, which is it? You gotta choose one. Oh, I'm going to a wedding this weekend. They split up the wedding in two, so everyone would get to attend. We're going to their, I guess you would call it a blessing for their friends. 20 plus years old, below 40-year-old family. We've been instructed to dress up as our RPG characters. If someone doesn't play TTRPGs, then they can dress up as a fictional character that they like. I wonder how the staff at the inn that's the venue is going to react to 100 adults dressed as elves. That sounds incredible. That's so cute. I love it. Yeah, ours was technically a blessing because we signed all of the paperwork in America so that when we had our wedding here, nobody could tell us what to do. They try to tell you all kinds of weird shit when you haven't signed the papers yet. If you've signed them, you're essentially just having a really elaborate party. They're it's, you can do whatever the fuck you want then. Oh my God. Sam's family, if any of them are watching, what's up? Sam's family and the fam chat were posting pictures of LARPers. They were like, there are LARPers out here. I don't know where they were, but they were like, what is this? This is so weird. They're all like, I'm not sure what they're doing. And I was like, oh my God, I want to LARP so bad. And everyone was like, fuck, of course you do. Of course you do. And then the next time I talked to my mother-in-law, she was like, look, if you ever want me to watch Clarky and you guys can spend a weekend LARPing, that would be great. I would be totally down for that. It's I love, out of everybody, I love that my mother-in-law is the one who's like, yeah, totally. Dress up as whatever. Go off for a weekend. Have fun. That sounds great. It's very cute. Sam's mom is an angel. She is. I found out that she's super into the Umbrella Academy. We were talking about what we were watching, and I was like, oh, I've got one episode of the second season of Umbrella Academy to watch. I finished it now, but I won't spoil anything. But anyway, I was like, oh yeah, I've got one episode left to watch. And she was like, no one else will watch it. I just finished it. Will you please text me when you finish it? I was like, yeah. And I was like, have you watched Star Trek Discovery yet? And she was like, no. My father-in-law was on the call going, all right, well, I'm bored and you guys are talking about Star Trek now, so I'm gonna go. So yeah, I get along very well with Sam's mom. Sam's mom is super into Halloween, and they don't really give much of a shit about Halloween here. So she visited us around Halloween. I want to say maybe it was just a year ago. Was it just a year ago or was it 2 years ago? I'm not sure. But I took her to one of the Spirit Halloween stores, and she lost her mind. Like, this is incredible. There's so much stuff here. Can I fit it on the plane? It's like, oh my God. We don't really do Halloween in the UK. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Also, so I made, for a Christmas one year, because I've only ever really celebrated Christmas with Sam's family. So everybody was bringing stuff for the Christmas, and I was like, I'll make a pumpkin pie. And everyone was like, we've never had pumpkin pie. We don't really eat pumpkin pie in England. And I was like, amazing. I'll make a pumpkin pie. That's so great. I love pumpkin pie. It's my favorite. Smash cut to me watching Peppa Pig with my kid. I swear this has a point. One of the early episodes of Peppa Pig is Daddy Pig fawning over his giant pumpkin that he's raised. And Peppa is learning how to ride her bike without the stabilizers because she wants to be a big girl, and doesn't look where she's going and runs into the pumpkin and destroys it, right? And there's a very cute moment with her and Daddy Pig where she's sad and she says, I'm sorry that I ruined your pumpkin, Daddy. And he says, I don't care about the pumpkin. I'm just glad that you're okay. Blah, 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 right? Here's where I don't understand. Then he goes, well, now I can make my favorite, pumpkin pie. And everyone is like, we love pumpkin pie. And I was like, do you? I don't know any English people that eat pumpkin pie. This is an early episode of Peppa where they're like, yeah, you know, pumpkin pie, this really normal thing that everybody in England eats. And I was like, do they? I don't know why I got so offended by it. I think because I couldn't tell if I had been led astray by Sam's family. If everybody in Sam's family was like, yeah, we've never had pumpkin pie. That's a very American thing. You should make that. And meanwhile, they're all winking at each other like, don't tell her. Right? I was defo lied to. Anyways, I'm really excited to make a pumpkin pie. Oh, pumpkin pie is delicious. Here's what I really like about pumpkin pie. And I guess you could say this about a lot of different, pies, well, no, that's carrot cake. That's a cake. With pumpkin pie, it's nice because you can make it as sweet or as not sweet as you want. When I make pumpkin pie, I tend to not make it super sweet because I don't have much of a sweet tooth. But I think it's delicious either way. So kind of similarly with things like carrot cake, they can taste more like spicy, and like very like comforting and fall tasting, and not necessarily as sweet if that's what you like. What's the Cool Whip situation over there? I don't think there is Cool Whip over here, but I don't know. I have not looked for it. Hi, Moeka. You can make courgette or beetroot cake. I've never heard of a beetroot cake, but I'm intrigued. What the heck is Cool Whip? Cool Whip. With the Cool Whip. I don't know the actual words to that commercial. Cool Whip is a fucking weird thing that you can get that is it's like a whipped cream replacement. It's delicious, but I don't know what it's created with, to be honest. It's a delicious like thing you can dollop on top of like pies or whatever. I don't know what it's made out of, though. If I recall correctly, though, it's vegan? Question mark? Cool Whip is not vegan. Okay. It's a non-dairy alternative to whipped cream, but it does contain milk product, but it's non-dairy. You know what? I'm leaving. That seems sketch. It does. Maybe it doesn't have lactose? Oh, maybe it's lactose intolerant friendly. I don't know. But look, it is delicious. It is delicious. Dairy was added into it in 2018. In 2018? Interesting. So I literally haven't tasted it since they added dairy to it. What happened in 2018? I don't know. What changed? Okay, look. I said I wanted to finish Spiritfarer today, and I'm not going to fucking do it if we keep sitting around talking about Cool Whip and things. Okay? So let's pop this game open. In the meantime, Deacon said, I will be mostly lurking today. You're all lovely dukes in chat. Spiker said to everyone who has started school again and has to handle the stupid online classes that don't work at all. Lepa says, hello to you lovely people. I'm in a great mood. I got Employee of the Month yesterday despite being a rental worker. Right, we did read that one off. Very happy for you. Snizzy says, the Valentines are in stock. Listen, chat, it's nearly edumacation time for peeps. All of you preparing to go back to school probably aren't having the best time prepping for that return, so I'm here to give you love and wish you all the best. It's a lot of hard work and dedication. I'm sure you'll manage, and we're always here to give you lovely vibes should you need them. Stay safe and cool. More Kid says, to Dukes, chat, and the amazing mods, y'all are dope. Thank you for putting joy and good vibes into the world. Mavidia says, thank you for chatting about the streaming topic and for answering questions. It's something I've been struggling about lately as well after being stuck since February when the pandemic started. It's always interesting to get another's point of view. And Dodger, your stream is amazing, and everyone in chat is so well behaved. Thank you. They're pretty great. Elderly Sign says, love to cute parents who support their kids. I graduated with a communications degree. I've been a writer, worked in advertising, done gaming-related academia. My mom still just wants me to stream because you love playing video games and you'd be happy working every day. Appreciate your parents while they're around. Call your moms. And Midwinter Lily says, I'm looking forward to being here when the next game starts. I need to play this one myself. I know, I'm trying to finish it up. So many people have been like, I would love to be watching your streams right now. But this game looks too fucking good, and I want to play it, so I'm not gonna watch it. So, look. The quicker that we can move on to these 15 hidden object games, the better. Maybe we just need to restructure subathons. Right? I've said before, I don't do well with like long streams. Maybe we need to do like a big dick subs week and just go hard on a bunch of hidden object games. I don't know. Think about it. Think about it. A reverse subathon so everybody unsubs. I don't know about that. We had a cheers redeemed. Nordanier has redeemed our cheers. Grab your drinks if you've got one. With this morose music in the background. Thank you all so much. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having an amazing day. If you are, spread some of that joy. If you're having a bad day, I'm sorry. I'm glad that you're here. I hope you can soak up some joy from somebody else. Let's try and finish this game. It's been fantastic so far. I highly recommend it. But I'm excited to finish it. So we're at the point where we can end the game at any time. I'm just trying to finish stuff up. So I think we can do it. Okay? Cheers. Let's do this shit. Oh my god. It thinks I want to play Final Fantasy. That's not it. Here we go. Oops. How weird. Continue. Okay. What's going on? Right. We went to the pier, or we tried to go to the pier. No, we did go there. We got there? We're pogging? Yes, that's true. It is September. That's true. Oops. Hey! Oh. The Fires of Tondor. I love it. Let's take off endgame and raid content and do no spoilers. And no backseating. We have a spoiler channel in our Discord if you would like to talk spoilers about this game. Aww. If you can end the game at any point, can't endgame apply? I guess that's true. I could just leave endgame up there and then people will know like, oh shit. But I also titled the stream like, essentially, let's finish this fucking game. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Which would read to me as, oh, they're at a point where they can finish the game. I did a thing! Sticky.
Oh, you did it, Commander! The first fire has been lit, and you can hear the hopeful chants of the free people from afar. Your worth is grander than the mightiest arm of Rock-the-Door, the Paladin. The moon birds of Wire Road will soon sing your praises in all the language of Ramalda. Commander, as bright as our moments of joy can shine, we have to remain vigilant. Gomgata and his lackeys will probably be alerted by the sight of this glorious fire, and, lurking in the branches, roll initiative. A 15! Great. Amidst the squalor of the exotic foliage, you can clearly decipher a group of orcs and goblins progressing toward your encampment. Getting closer. Springing from their retreat, they jump on you. Fight!
Oh my god. Where are they? Aw, man. Is there a purple one right now or no? There's one. No! Ah! I think this is like the hardest minigame for me. Aw, man. How did I do?
The dust from what was an epic battle barely settles. Layers upon layers of evil carcasses litter the ground of the battlefield. You are exhausted, but once again victorious. Make a perception check. A 14! Success! As you observe your defeated enemies, you can only wonder where Gomgata lies. He is nowhere to be seen. His pathetic retreat doesn't surprise you. He is a follower of Gor Nemloth, after all, and his cowardice is notable. Quick! Let us ride! Post-haste! The next fire awaits! Onward!
Onward. Oop. Oh, shit. I want a lizard parrot to DM for me. His name's Buck. He's precious. Where's the other sheep? And what else are we trying to make here? One of our quests is to improve everything. These are all done, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So those have all been improved. I don't think I know how to improve. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know how to improve those yet. Done all of the tools. I don't know how to improve that. I've improved that. Oh, right. We can improve all of these. Shit. I need more linen fiber. And ash planks. Okay. What about you? Ash planks and ectoplasm. Wonder how she feels about me doing this to her place after she's gone. But she told me to do it? Question mark? Okay, I need ectoplasm and jelly and all of that shit, so I guess I could take advantage since I can't move. I could get some ash planks done. Yeah, you can add so much to this boat. It's actually pretty wild. Oh, shit. I wasted so much time. Well, I didn't waste time. It's just, you know. Everybody wake up. All right, where are we going next? Hold on. Nordsea Pier and the Sandwich Walk. Grey Mist Peaks. Let's figure out his. Grey Mist Peaks, are they up here? Oh, Nordsea Pier. Look at that. Mines. Loneberg. Nordweiler. Grey Mist Peaks. There. Okay. Oh my god, where are we? Here we go. Okay. It's seal time, y'all. So yeah, at this stage in the game, I can end it. But I have 2 more people on the ship, and I'd rather finish their stuff. Jeannie said she ended the game with Elena and Gustav, so she didn't see their like going away speeches, and I was like, oh shit, Gustav's was actually I think my favorite, and she was like, what? Ah. Okay. Let the chaos consume you. Yike. Bam. No. I just wanted to get us moving before the music started again, but it doesn't let you just skip the music. Gustav was the art bird. More linen, please. Did I see Elle in here earlier as well? So many D&D peeps in here. Hello! Oh, come on, boys. Let's have our heart-to-heart. Eat some food. You can tell me about how Mickey kills people and doesn't feel bad about it some more. Now this is what I'm talking about. The open air. Breathe it in, Scout. That's the good stuff. This reminds me. You should have these. Mickey says he doesn't want his, so you can have mine too. We don't need them anymore. Listen, I think we need to rethink your role in our organization. If Mickey doesn't mind, I'm gonna need you to run point on some stuff. So you would have a more involved role, if you know what I mean. I'll fill you in when we get to the boat. So go do your thing. You've earned it. We'll hang back. They never paid me? These bitches. If I was relying on your obols to buy something, I would have been so mad. Wait, what am I here to do? I thought we were gonna hang out and eat food. Goodness gravy. I don't think I need anything from here. It's an egg, all right. What do I still need from... I keep almost calling him Dad. Whatever. What do I still need from Dad? XP potions. I need 25 of them? Yikers. Okay. Well, let's go back. They are brothers. Yes, so this is Mickey and Bruce. Mickey is the bull. Bruce is the hummingbird. And they're like old mafia thugs. Like I was saying, you're gonna need to step it up in our organization. If this operation's ever gonna survive, we need to pull a big one. A big score. I was planning this job with my brother for a while. He doesn't want to do it now, so I need you to step in and help out. So listen, here's the take. I need you to stock up on carrots. That's right, you heard me, carrots. I'm not talking about a few, I'm talking about a shitload of carrots. That's the thing we need for this job. If that doesn't make sense to you, well, that's just too bad. You don't need to know everything. That's why I call the shots. Okay? How many carrots do I need? 100 carrots? Okay. Be right back. 25 XP potions, 100 carrots. My God. Okay. All right. Hey, Bubba. That's a lot of carrots. What are they for? I 100% thought I was gonna get on this fucking boat, and they were gonna be like, cool, well, now that we've given you our payment and we had all of that nice quality time together, we're leaving. Goodbye. I was gonna be so mad. So what did this do for us? Like, we improved it, but I don't know what the improvement was. That's one criticism that I might say I have for this game in terms of like the management building aspect of it is it's not always super clear like how something improved. Here. We can go to the walrus, too. Meow. The portrait is golden now. If that's what I paid for. If that's what was on the tin, then I guess I can't really complain. So Zen, how are you? Doing good. I love what you've done with the place. How do I play music? I've never played music for my plants before, but now I'm like, I have so many carrots to grow. Oops. I have all of the collectible ladies. Would you like to see them? What do you want? Get on with it already. Check this shit. Bam! Well, well, you're back with your creepy dolls. These things are most definitely haunted. You know that, right? You even look cursed. I can see it in your eyes. Those eyes have seen things. Out of this world things. Deep in the abyss things. You should kick this habit of collecting strange objects. It would clear your head. It would even give me some peace of mind. Well, take this. Just get out of my sight. The blackberry outfit. Thank you. Pirate outfit? I want it. A token of my faith. Smithy upgrade. I still can't upgrade the orchard, madam. Maybe that's what I get with the food. Lots of cute outfits, though. Okay, outfit, outfit. Oh, one more, and I get an outfit here, but then once it's complete, I get something else. So maybe that's the way that we max out that. I'm gonna have to look up how to do shit. I've just flown by the seat of my pants and found so many recipes, but... Oops. Let's get going. We can go once we're already moving. Wait, where's Alice's place? Oh no, where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Oh, the blackberry outfit is very cute. I don't ever want to wear Annie's beach outfit again. Oh my god! You can be so many colors. Holy shit. Yes. Sorry, there were a lot of really awkward burps in there. I just got very excited. Yeah. Nailed it. This girl is on fire. Fuck. Well. Wasting so much wood. Okay. Lego. Yellow model chick. No, we have not sent anybody today. Yellow model sippin'. Yellow Lamborghini. Yellow top missing. Yeah. That shit looks like a 2-pack. I get what you get in 10 years. In 2 days. Don't worry, guys. The song definitely matches the game. Yay! Can I make it? Oh, I made it! Yes. Hey, bub. I swam here. I've been training for weeks and weeks. Can you believe it? I made it here all by myself, just me and the water. They told me it couldn't be done. Well, who's laughing now? Me. I hope they find a neat nickname for me in the paper. Something like Sea Legs Michael, Fishman Mikey, Mike Finn. I'll let him make it up. Journalists have some great ideas sometimes. I hope they take a good picture of me. One where you can really see my muscles. I should probably be flexing. Ugh, I can't wait. Right. He seems like a chill dude. He's living it up. All right, Lego. Hey, Bubba.
As the second fire of Tondor is lit, clamors of exultation spread through the vast expanses of the kingdom. The Chosen One has arrived. She who bears the light will help us all. Glory to the Commander. Glory to Halor. Your heart lifted by such grandiose acclamation, your soul irradiates with serenity. Your mind remains watchful and perceptive. You know that stirred by an upheaval that marks their near demise, the orcs of the Shadowsteel clan must be closing on your position. And, lo and behold, roll initiative! A 20! Critical! Without a moment of hesitation, you jump into the fray. Taken by surprise, the approaching phalanx of orc fighters, you ready yourself to mow through them with deftness and style. Fight!
I'm ready. I'm ready. Ah! Ah. Ah! Son of a bitch. Where are they? Oh my god. It's so hard to tell where they are.
They didn't stand a chance. What remains of their shattered dark armors is promptly blown away by the swift northern wind. Commander, you are victorious once again. This time, Gumgata couldn't oppose your strength and was heroically slain. The orcs of the Shadowsteel clan shall henceforth dread your might, Commander. Cunning, they will have to prove to even attempt to find you. But let's not dawdle a second more. Your goal is within grasp. Let us set sail again on to the ultimate fire of Tondor.
The ultimate fire, huh? Oh, everyone's asleep. Never mind. Okay, what else do I need to make? I need rose gold sheets for Daddy Shark. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wonderful. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I got distracted. Oh! Oh, my God. They let me keep it. Incredible. Incroyable. I think I only needed 2 for him. I think. Wait, let's double check that that's actually what I need. I need 5 of them, but yes, that is what I need. And then it's just XP potion, so. I'll just wait. We'll just hang. Oh, actually, I need to make gold, so I could do that in the meantime. Haha! Okie dokie. Here we go. This final upgrade that I have to do to the ship will make us 80% faster, which is wild. I don't know how mouse and keyboard is. I know some people have played mouse and keyboard and it's been fine, but I don't know how it is. Thank you for the eggs, ladies. Love you. Kisses. Look, it's nice for endgame stuff to just zip. To zip everywhere. Sounds great. Yeah, I'm sure the minigames are different. Not different, but like, they feel different to try and do. But like, there are minigames like this one that I'm doing right now where I still don't get how it works. I just know if I hit it enough, it'll eventually become the thing I'm trying to make. I have not gotten all of the recipes now. Like, if I hold it, it doesn't seem to, like, do much of anything. Okay, how many of those do I have now? Oh, wait, it'll say. 4, so I just need 1 more. Great. Any new crew after the dog trainer? I don't think so. Currently we just have Buck. And, Buck, our D&D baby. And then, Mickey and Bruce, the Mafia boys. Go hard. Alright, cool. So that's done. And now everybody can wake up. Wonderful. What a good use of nighttime. Wait. Sandwich walk. Prove your stations to their full potential. Complete Elena's errands with Francis. Who was Francis? You can answer that. Who is Francis? The merchant? Onion? The onion salesman? Oh! Oh. Okay. Got it. That took me a sec. The onion? Okay, got it. This guy. Hey, what the fuck's going on with you? Apparently you got some errands for me. I think... Did I complete all of the stuff for them? I did. Oh, delightful. Bright jelly. Silk fabric. You were the one I still needed to do stuff for. A lot of stuff. Electrum sheet, steel sheet. Okay, great. Hi. I hear you've got some Elena errands. Elena's demand. Tea leaves and coffee beans. Hematite. That gets me some hematite. No, I cannot give up my XP potion. Thank you. And I cannot give up my linen either. Electrum sheets. Hold up. What do I need for Electrum? Silver. Oh my god, we have no silver ore. Okay. Hold up. Do you have silver? No. Where was I getting silver before? Oh, it's a dragon. Wait. Which dragon is the silver dragon? You? No. Aluminium. You're gold, correct? Yeah. Silver. Okay. And you have silver as well. Wondrous. Where was I? Over here, right? No? Oh my god. Let go, because I don't know where I am. Oh my god, it doesn't center you. Where the fuck am I? Okay. Thank god. Oh, okay. Great. Arselbo! Happy 5 years. Thank you so much. Yes.
Your playstyle has been so good so far. I mean, your spells could be a bit optimized for sure, but your roleplay is frackin' A. Even Bob was impressed, and yeah, We've never had a girl at the table before, and we're so happy you're here. Like, I'm really happy. I'll try to finish the campaign to the best of my ability. More NPCs, more background elements, more magic items.
I love him. He's so wholesome. Oh, and he's hungry, apparently. Sorry, chat. I know you're dying inside. Here, have some. Oh. I gave you fries last time. I got it. I got it. I got you. I got you. Here's a corn dog. Wonderful.
Wow.
Dodger, why what? Why what? The music? He said he was hungry. I have a duty. It is my job. Alright, silver dragon. Oops. No, 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 no. Yeah, you can recolor the cat too. Carrots. 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 Are we dead yet? We've always been dead in this game. Does that help? Oh. Let's do this, dragon. What? Oh! Oh my god. Ah, shit. What? How come? What? Nah. It's so high up there. What the hell? Yeah, it's, Ah. That was nice. That was smooth. Ah, come on. Yeah, the like rare minerals are our corruptions on these dragons. I need to grab all this shit. Oh, you can still see his tail out there. Well, that's cute. Okay. Ambertown Park. Edgeboro. Flotsam Shores. The Docks. Central District. Oxbury. I'm looking for a pier, right? Hummingberg. Creek. Alt Harbor. I do need to go there for a different quest. Thicket. Forest. Crow's End. That's the shrine. This is more like Japanese themed stuff. Mines. Oh, I already went there. Wait, okay, wait, oh shit. Which place am I supposed to go? Sandwich Walk. Well, I definitely still haven't seen that either. Oh my god, it took me all the way back. Loneburg. The pier. Casting Mines. Yeah, it's none of those. Sandwich Walk? I don't remember ever seeing that. Cheru! Thank you very much for the raid. How are you? I'm doing good, yeah. I'm trying to find the Sandwich Walk. And I'm worried that maybe I just haven't ever revealed it. So that's where I'm at emotionally. I guess I could just start heading in this direction. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go that way. We're fast now. Just did some art and I got excited to see you on. Oh, thank you. Okay. What were you drawing? Cherry, let me, every time you're in here, I mean to VIP you and I don't do it. So I've done it now. I VIP'd you. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I need this. Oh, actually, no. Oh, fuck. I need some of... Oh, shit. I need some of it turned into thread for... Hold on. Yeah, linen thread. 42. Silk fabric. Electrum sheet, steel sheet. Okay, well, I can do stuff like that. Silk fabric. Let's do that instead. I was drawing art for the season finale of my D&D game tonight. like, creatively, D&D has taken over my entire brain. Like, anything creative I try to do has to do with one of my characters or something. It's wild. I, like, have not been this deep in it in a while. Electrum, right? Was... I need silver. Well, that's fine. I have silver now. Oh, do we want to do the lightning event? Sure, why not? I can't remember what all I need currently. I know I need, like, green jelly and stuff, so I might as well just go for it. Cool. Oh, it's too dark. That's okay, because I've got some silver ingots to make. I hate that you can only do 5 at a time. It's fine. Minigame was easier when you had a smaller boat. Well, when we originally was doing that video games, that minigame at the start also sort of like sectioned itself to wherever we were standing anyway. So I was like, oh, this is a pretty chill minigame. And then it got so much harder, yeah, as the ship grew. Oh my god. Dodger would be in all D&Ds if she could. They are fun. The problem is that a lot of the people that I know that are running D&D, aside from Joe, are American, and so every D&D game that I add on means a night where I'm staying up crazy late. Like for me, I needed to do more, and I didn't do it. Because, like, the time that's a good, you know, sort of start time for me for things is right in the afternoon, which is when a lot of people try to start their streams and whatever else. So a lot of times when I'm like, hey guys, could we, like, do it around 8 p.m. my time? That's, like, when my kid goes to bed. It never works out. People are like, that's a really inconvenient right in the middle of the daytime, which I get it. But I shouldn't be in another game anyway. I shouldn't do more games anyway. Okay, where are we going? Okay, that's... Alright, let's start heading this way then. Shouldn't and can't are different. Look, I live with a human with no self-control when it comes to eating and bedtimes. I have to be the antithesis in this house. I have to be the one that's like, all right, this is my bedtime and I'm going to bed. Oh no. Oh no, we're sliding right by it. Wait a minute. Fuck. I can't tell if you mean Clark or Sam. Clark does great. 8 p.m. bedtime. Boom. Sleeps through the night. Wakes up around 8 a.m. Delight. Okay. Where that milk at?
Guys got any loose milk?
Oh, to be young and be able to get 12 hours sleep. There's a, oh my god, why am I blanking on his name? Thomas Sanders. There's a Thomas Sanders bit that he does with, like, one of him. Like, there's 3 of him, right? And one of them is like, I'm you on 3 hours sleep, and I feel terrible. And then the next one is like, I'm you on 13 hours sleep, and I also feel awful. That didn't work either. And then the third one is like, I'm you on the recommended 8 hours sleep, and I can confirm I am still exhausted. Did we run into a thing? Feeling like, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a goofball, but I love his stuff. Yeah. He's very funny. Okay. Oh, but we can do this event. Sure. Oops, I went too far. I think this might be some of my favorite music in this game. It's so pretty. Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh, sick. What does that icon mean? Is the boat on fire? It means I've reached like the edge of the world. Basically. Well, I'm running out of things to feed my sheep, so I should probably plant some wheat. The sheep ate some of the carrots. Nah. Oh, what a monster. Come on, the job wasn't for carrots, it was for peaches. Who wants carrots? Like I would use carrots for a job. That's stupid. Fix it, quick. This job depends on peaches. Lots of them. Go. How many peaches? I've nearly got it. Boys, what happens when I actually have the number of peaches that they need? Because I'm pretty sure I have them. Oh no. Talk to Bruce and Mickey. Hey! No, come back. Come back here. You can't avoid me forever. Hey. 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 What is your problem? You ruined the whole thing. The buyer is very specific about his cargo. What am I gonna do with carrots or peaches? You are the worst partner I've ever had. Can't even get a simple order straight. My brother would never mess up like this. I don't think this is gonna work out. Let's go. You weren't ready to step up. I shouldn't have trusted you. Ah, shit. Listen, let's just go. I know a place. It's called the Everdoor. We should go now. Oh, what the hell? Hey, come on, man. Wait. I'm gonna do this real quick. Why are they being so mean? They've been mean since they got on the boat. They've been mean since they got on the boat, guys. This isn't new. I know. You're so bad at this. I literally don't want to be around anymore. Just send me to heck. Do it. Edgeborough. Sunspring Square. I'm so confused what this is. This place that I'm being told to go to. Sandwich, whatever? Like, what is that? I know, I was such a terrible partner. They were like, you know what? Limbo ain't all it's cracked up to be. Well. Oh. Yeah, I bet you're full. Eating up my carrots. Huh? So what are we gonna do with these 100 carrots and peaches? We can sell them. That's the nice part of the game. People will buy anything. Okay, what have I not done yet? I need the coffee and the tea, apparently. I just don't know. I don't know what, I don't want to waste materials. And yet, at the same time... which one do I go to? Yeah, this is... Oh, this one was the... This one was so cool with Gustav out there, like, playing the music. Oh my god. Like the other event that uses this music was for Gwen's, and with Gwen's she's like terrified, and I love that they used the same music for Gustav, and for Gustav it was like a dark artistic experience for him. I don't know why I really liked that. Probably the end of it. Yeah. Want to reveal this part of the map, and then I'll go back to the bus, I swear. Yeah, I was telling Jeannie about the art book yesterday. I don't think she's looked at it, but she loved this game, so. Yes, we're going to the bus. If you need to mute. Hi, sweetheart. Hi, sweetheart. Have I missed anyone leaving? No, we're about to drop off Mickey and Bruce. And then it'll just be Buck. And then it's just Buck. Okay. Fuck it. I'm not making anything currently, so... Urchin and flour. Bam, do it. See what happens. Oops, Jesus. Electrum and steel. Right. Keep having to double check. I can't remember what I need. Electrum. Just sit in there. Here it is. Quick mute. Honk, honk. Oh god, I hate when I do this. Alright, don't worry, I'm going to bed. Don't worry. I won't leave you here to die. I need to do something with my hair, guys. I want to cut it. Part of me wants to cut it myself. Just for fun. And the other part of me is like, well, I can just wait. And someone else can cut it. It was a professional, but like, what if I just cut it? Why won't it let me go there? Why won't it let me go there? It won't let me go anywhere? Oh, because you're the bus stop. Oh my god. Let me out! God. I was like, oh my god, this is hell. This is the actual hell of the game. Is at a certain point they're like, and now you can't leave. And now you're stuck with this seal forever. Oh. It'll only be one. It'll just be Buck out there waiting. Okay, that's Electrum, and then we needed steel. Okay, I'll let that cook while we're doing all this. Good morning. Oh, I guess more eggs. Cool, thank you. And whatever I cooked. What happened here? Fisherman's pie? Did I already know how to make that? Oh my god, I don't even know. We need to talk. Well, you know how I've been. Do you want to go somewhere? All right. I do know how you've been, Bruce. But like, you're dead, you know? There's a lot happening here. If Buck asks you to gather boatmates and you have to turn him down, I will be so upset. No, a major part of... I've, like, mostly done his already. A big part of his is finding all of his old D&D friends. They're all dead. And finding all of his old D&D friends and bringing them all together and, like, going on a quest. So we, like, already, like, got everybody together and went on a quest and stuff, and it was very cute. Listen, let's just get on. I can't do this job without my brother. Let's just get on and talk it through. All right. I didn't plan this life for me and my brother. They used to call me the talker. I could talk your ear off. I would never shut up. But right now, I don't want to talk. I should just be like my brother and, you know, take in the moment. Pause and listen and... Yeah. And think, for a change. Fat chance. At my age... Nothing's possible. Nobody changes. Anybody that tells you otherwise is lying or trying to sell you something. The only thing I'd rather be is true to myself. Might make me an asshole in the end. It might make me a loyal brother to this man here. None of this shit matters. None of it. Do you know why we're here? It's because I have a small imagination. Can't see beyond my back streets, my town, my friends, my family. More importantly, I can't see a life beyond my brother. If he goes, then I go. Funny thing is, he went a long time ago. I just didn't want to admit it to myself. I was holding on to something from the past, my reputation, my house, my car, whatever it was. Well, it was nice while it lasted. It just didn't change anything. And any way you slice it, we're still Maria's kids from South Broad. And nothing's ever gonna change, not even in the end. All right, Mickey. Deep breaths. Oh. Let's go see what everybody's been raving about. I'll send you a postcard, kid. Aww. I for sure thought Mickey would say something. We didn't really get confirmation that Mickey ever talked when he was alive. Oh, I was gonna say, are we just gonna get a Mickey one? No, we got them both. Brothers until the end. Stop it. Oh no, I forgot that everyone shows up to hug you. Buck, let's get out of here. Oh, it's the flowers that have been on Mickey this whole time. We need to get out of here. Nobody touch me. Nobody look at me. I'm leaving. But where are we going? Well, it doesn't matter. Let's just head to the bus stop. But like... Sandwich Walk. Sandwich Walk? Go to bottom line. We need more strawberries and raspberries. Talk to this person. I guess in Edgeboro. Okay. Wait. Where's the Edgeboro one? Is it up here? No, that's Oxbury. That's Sandwich Walk! Oh my god. Edgeboro. Okay. Okay, great. We need to go there regardless. Wonderful. Perfect. The bus music is stressful. I know, that's why a lot of people hate it. I want this music at my wedding. Here we go. Alright. Let's go to Sandwich Walk and light that last beacon. My big fat bus stop wedding. Oh, you guys, you're funny. Bunch of chuckleheads. I've never played Black and White, no. It was AI management. Your animal never did what you wanted. What? Velxer, thank you very much for subscribing.
At last, the world erupts in elation. All the fires have been lit. Tandor has arisen. The Lich God, Gornemloth, is on the verge of being defeated once more. But what is it? What is this terrible ruckus you hear? 1,000 war horns roar at once. Could it be? Fatefully, yes. The final assault of the Shadowsteel clan, led by One-Eye Omgrathog himself. Clad in the eldritch armor of Rongmar, Omgrathog points his loathsome blade at you. You won't escape me this time, you miserable maggot! I will destroy you in the hopes of this world! Trembling in fear and apprehension, you gather your inner strength to face the enemy. Make a courage check! 18! A success! The orc won't scare you, for you are the light bearer, the chosen one! And now the time has come for you to show them what you are made of. Fight! I'm the torch bearer.
Oops. Oh, I wasted that. How am I supposed to get EXP if I keep missing the perps? Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Well, okay. I did my best. Oh, well, eventually he will want to talk to me. Eventually he'll want to talk to me. Or not? Oh, okay.
Through the thick mist of the aftermath, a silhouette, barely discernible against the terrifying backdrop of our gargantuan battle. All free people of this world are holding their breath, hearts pounding in their chests. A deafening silence creeps in an atmosphere thick as rock. Victory. The chosen one has triumphed. She who bears the light has conquered. And a crackling sound of terror. Gorn Nebloth's shadow stops immediately its course over the darkened sky. The Lich God is no more. May the radiant Fae bless our souls. May Halor forever watch over your path. May the graces of Imdala sing our praises for eons to come. The world is saved. And now, jaded but jolly, the hero stands up once more. Looking at the horizon, her heart fills with hope, her resolve stronger than ever. A chapter of her adventures might be completed, but her story is far from over. Rejoice, free people of the world, for the chosen one will be back. But for now, she will rest her heavy shoulders, unload her burden, and once more gaze at the stars. Damn, I'm tired. Congrats, you did it, Stella. Okay. Now, if you don't mind, I need to take a break. Take some time to think about what great adventure we could do next. A space opera with lasers and spaceships? A post-apocalyptic road war setting? Or a horrific eldritch adventure with cosmic horrors? We'll see.
I'm sad because I know instead he's going to be like, I guess I should go to the Everdoor. This is literally Arcadium. I know every time I play this, people are like, oh, I didn't know Arcadium was a bird. He's the last one, yeah. Everyone else has gone to the door. And then I can go to the door. And that's it. Nope, that's everybody. We've done all the spirits. Oh, I hope you like it, Melanie. It's very fun. After this game, what's on the list? Apparently we're playing all 14 of a hidden object series based on fairy tales. I still think we should do those as part of a subathon. And a hug. Oops. Like following, and again, don't confirm or deny anything. Following my theory that like the people that you meet in this game or the people that like join you on your ship are people that you knew, like that all of them are people that you knew. I kept thinking after the Elena stuff, I was like, holy shit, was like one of the people that we had on the ship our ex-husband or ex-wife. Because Elena had us fish out a ring from the sea, and it was confirmed that it wasn't her ring, it was our ring. It was like our wedding ring from when we were alive. And I was like, oh shit, what if like we've had our ex on the ship? Like, the only ones that are confirmed are Gwen was our best friend. Yes.
I mean, Stella, welp, I can't believe the campaign is over. I mean, I'm thrilled, but I don't know. I feel kind of empty now. You know what? I'll prepare a little something else for you. Something simpler, maybe, just to take a breather. You'll see.
Okay, bud. Yeah, Gwen was our best friend. Atul was our uncle. Summer was, I think, married to our auntie. So she was like our auntie-in-law. I think. But that's all that we know, I think. Don't talk to me. Great. There's somebody here that I'm supposed to talk to. Don't be shy. I'm down here all the time. All right. Noted. I am the Lizard King. All right. Buzz off. Great. Still looking, are we? Shit. Okay. I didn't know who I had talked to already. A visitor. Nobody ever comes here. You must be lost. Or worse, doing something illegal, which I am not doing. Good day. Oh. Oh. Oh, right. Oh, shit. Good job finding the sheet music for the autumn end. Let her rip. Play the song in the middle. Let's stop this madness. Unite us. Chat, how do I play music? I don't remember how to play music. You won't get timed out. How do I play music? Hold the top button. Oh, great. Oh, pretty. Amazing. You sure know how to rock. I told you. I told them. It's the same song. Thanks for settling the argument. Now these so-called music lovers will leave us alone. Yeah. Okay, great. So it was an Elena quest. She had us grab 2 things from the sea. You're right. I don't know if it was confirmed that we were divorced or not. But, she had us grab 2 things from the sea. One was a coin collection, and one was a ring. And she confirmed that those things were not hers; they were ours. They were things of ours from when we were alive. And then she said, as like part of our training, our like emotional training, she said she wanted us to give her one of those items, one of these like 2 items that were apparently precious to us. The ring did say like wedding ring on it. And she referenced like our past marriage. And I don't know if it's a past marriage because I'm dead. But like, yeah. She was basically like, I want you to give me one of those 2 things. You can choose, but figure out which thing you're willing to part with to give me. And I gave her the ring. Because I don't know. I don't know who I'm married to. I don't remember any of that shit. I'm just the player character. Okay. Right. So now... blueberries. Coal, copper. Aluminum, silver, and quartz. Sure. Yeah. We aren't to assume all the people on the boat died at the same time, right? No. No, these are people that are trapped in limbo, and it's my job to help them figure out like what it is that they need to do to be at peace with moving on. And that's been different for everybody. For some people, it's just been like, I guess I don't belong here. Like, I guess I should just leave. And for other people, they really were like, I've completed what I wanted to complete. Like Gustav was like, I was robbed of the opportunity to curate art that I really loved and felt inspired by. And like, that's all that I want is to curate art and create like a little art museum, I guess. And he did, and he was like, great, I'm done. Let's go. I'm done. I'm over it. And then even with Mickey and Bruce, I don't know exactly what you're supposed to imply from that conversation, but like Bruce said that Mickey died a long time ago. And I don't know if that was supposed to be like he was detached a long time ago or actually died a long time ago. And that Bruce never really like moved on from that point, right? Was in denial of it for a long time and his life just kind of halted. If that's more what we're supposed to assume. Either way, it was very sad. Pine planks, and then we can make that improvement. Yeah, I think Stanley and Alice were the saddest for me. But I've liked that they've all been different. Like, I like that we had a character like a Tool who just vanished. It's like I went to the door by myself, you know? Did we ever find out how Stanley died or who he was? No, a lot of the characters we don't know if we're connected to them at all or what our connection is. Stanley, we're not sure. In his, like, stream of consciousness as we were taking him to the door, it was just a lot of... Oh, I can't do it while we're moving. It was a lot of, like, I hope my mom isn't disappointed in me. Almost like I hope that she's not mad that I died, kind of a thing, which was very sad. All right, give me something good, baby. Today's my last day. I'm signing off forever. I'm leaving you in good hands. The people of Feederama are trying something completely off the walls. I was promised this mystery box was all the rage. Try it yourself. Mystery box? Okay. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Where are we going? Here. I haven't fished in a while. Let's do some fishing. Favorite mini game? I don't know. Trying to think of what all of the mini games are. There's only one left. Just Buck. And I think we've completed all of his stuff. I think probably pretty soon here he's gonna give us like one last thing. What about least favorite minigame? Mining. Just mining. Just mining. Hey, you got linen? Hell yeah, you do, bitch. I knew I could count on you, bitch. Great. Anyway, have a good day. Bubbly champagne tastes like equity? What? We won! Alright, great. But where's the tomato guy? Hooray! I'm gonna eat 2 steaks. Take that. Unions forever. Oh my god. Are you the tomato dealer? It is here, right? Bottom line core. Ah. I could get down on some okonomiyaki. Girl, that sounds so good. Mr. Davis is not someone to be taken lightly. You don't play around with Mr. Davis. I've seen Mr. Davis get angry for much less. You hear me? You understand? This much product, the risk is high. Here it is. Get out of my sight, you degenerate. Whoa, damn. All right, bye. Yeah, there is nary an okonomiyaki to be found in my life either now. If that makes you feel better. Oops. Oxbury. Okay. Hey, Pally Wally. Oops. Good morning. It's just you and me, kid. And a hug?
Your friend Gwen might be gone, but these jellyfish aren't. That symbol on her door is doing something. Might be the key to fighting off the jellyfish. Try it.
It's telling me this now? The game is finally just now like, hey, if you touch a door of the person whose event it was, you can do the event still. Like, ever since somebody was like, oh yeah, because of the name of the dragon event with Summer, like, you can kind of speculate that she died from cancer. I've assumed that, like, all of these events have had something to do with how they died, potentially. Which has made me wonder if, like, Gwen drowned? I don't know. Okay. Raspberries. Raspberries. And strawberries. Clearly D&D kid died in a fight with an orc. Yeah. He was LARPing really hard. One kid didn't follow the regulations on how to, like, make his foam sword, and it got out of hand. Oops. Come back. Yeah, I have nothing from Buck anymore. It's just like beyond the grave Elena stuff. Perfect. Great. haven't done this mini game since I was taught the song. Amazing. Bada bing. Okay. Hematite. Ow, fuck me. Oh, nebula fabric will give me one more of those. Wonderful. And then this one was coffee and tea leaves, right? Wait, but what did I need? Oh, for this up here. Electrum sheets. Be right back, my dude. Salmon berries? I've never had a salmon berry. Clark really loves raspberries, so I've had more of those in my house than ever before in my life. Not that I don't like raspberries. I do like them. I'm not like a fruit person. I'll always go for savory over sweet, so I don't really like get sweet things for myself, like even fruit really. Yep, we only have Buck left. And I think his stuff is nearly finished. I don't understand how this game works. Like, this mini game I just don't get. Oh my god! You terrified me! Hi, baby! How are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah? Look, look. What's she doing? She's about to make some ingots. I know that doesn't mean much. The cat is playing ball? Yeah, the cat's got a little ball, huh? Do you like it? A horsey? Where's the horsey at? Do you want to see a cow? No. A horsey. I don't have a horsey on my boat, unfortunately. I have a cow and I have sheep. Yep. A cow. A cow. What does a cow say? And a sheep. What does a sheep say?
Ba ba ba.
Ba ba ba.
And a cat.
And a cat. What does a cat say?
Meow meow meow.
Meow meow meow. And what does a cow say?
Moo moo moo.
Moo moo moo. Exactly. Crushed it.
Give Mummy a kiss and we'll go have lunch.
Can I have a kiss? Mwah. I love you. Have fun. Oh, you smell very good, Clarky.
Bye, Mummy.
Bye-bye.
He kissed my eye.
I kissed your eye. I'm sorry. Did it feel weird?
Do you need a new one?
Do you want a new kiss? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let's do a better one. Mwah. Okay.
Thank you. Bye, Mummy.
Bye. Love you.
Say bye.
Bye. She cute. They're both cute. They're both cute. That actually scared me. I was like, what the fuck? Right? It was a great jump scare. I'm very proud. Phew. Adorable horror. Uh-huh. What is that sheep doing? Hey, what's going on? Can I reset you somehow? What are you doing? Honey, what are you doing? This is Summer all over again. Not... not Summer, if Summer's still in chat. Summer the character. How many electro sheets do I have? Three. And I need 5? I need 6 technically because I also need one for the boys' room. My only boy left. I have to treat him like a prince until he leaves. There we go. I know, dude. What a nightmare. Cool. Right, So that's 5, right? Yes. Give me that. Map. Girl. And then I need this. Nebula fabric. Do I look dead inside? Just craft. Just craft. How do you get nebula fabric? Oh, it's one of the events. Oh, hi darling, thank you. Smubway. Thank you, darling. That's okay. I don't need this guy. Sure. Thank you, my love. Oh, a sando. Not a sandon't. I'm sorry to anybody who's annoyed with this music. If I remember correctly, nebula fabric, and chat can confirm or deny this, nebula fabric you get from these events. I'll show you what they look like on the map. Oh no, it's too dark to navigate. Never mind. There's like big pill bugs. Like interstellar pill bugs. And you like grab all of their babies. As long as you have Alice, you can do it. Or have had Alice before. It is the bugs. Okay, cool. Yes. And then... Yes. Okay, and now it's just the coffee and the tea. For her. Dope. Sick. Soup's dope. Sick. Dope, dope. Okay. And that's it for me. Bye. Another lost shrine? Wait, since when? That's what the treasure map is? Oh my god, what does it do for us? An ability this late? What the fuck does it do for me? fuck is this? Oop. Yeah, let's get going and then I can see if I can build that stuff or not. Oh, 41 out of 42, bitch. And pine planks, and then I'm good. Oh my god. I'm so close. Hell yes. Yes, look at that house. That shit's cute. Oh my god, what is this? What is this ability? I have one boy left. Okay, let's go. I wish I had gotten this a million years ago. It boosts my mining and fishing, so it makes me better at both. Thank you. Are you hungry? Can't have cheese. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, we need to go to Oxbury. Is this where? Hmm. I don't know where the person is that I need to give all the berries to. Strawberries that I needed. Wait, there's still a bunch of question marks here? And a rare chest I've never seen? Strawberries. Okay, we'll go there next. Yeah, the sound design in this game is very good. Okay. I still need more linen fiber. Ectoplasm. Oh, right. Let's do the ectoplasm event. I keep forgetting that. These guys are so hard to get. No, I still haven't, like, I haven't gotten all of the, like, I haven't found all of the recipes and stuff, which you have to do to finish the collections, so. Oh, that was only 2. Oh, no. Please tell me there's more strawberries here. Oh, no. Shit. I need more. These events give you nebula fibers. Celestial sheet and a steel sheet. Okay, let's see what we need for that. Punkyard Dog, thank you very much for subscribing. A celestial sheet. Oh, hot damn. Look who's back. Back again. Me, I'm back. Tell a friend. Guess I'm back. Guess I'm back. Guess I'm back. Guess I'm back. Yep, I'm back. Yep, I'm back. Yep, I'm back. Banana. All right, let's feed all of our animals. Oops. Got a little ahead of myself. I don't know what happens to our animals. Maybe they pass on too. You know? We're all just in limbo anyway. Talk to Barry. But I don't remember where Barry is. See if we can find the last thing here. Yes, hello? Nice. Continue. Buck is the only one left on our ship. Everybody else has been taken to the gate. If that helps. Yeah, is it like... Is it this place? You can answer that. You don't get timed out. Is it here? Is that where Barry is? This is where I keep thinking it is. No? Here? Doesn't the quest say the island? I don't think so. Talk to Barry. Barry wants berries. Obscure Canopy? Is that the name of the place? Oh, shit. Ah. It is. Okay. Yeah, Gang Boys left. It was sad. Misty Woods. That's it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. That goes on a little too far. To be honest, I haven't watched Attack on Titan much since season 2. Right, we've been over here, we've done all this. Oh! Aw, hematite! That's what I needed! Wait. Okay. Well, that might be it. What was the other question mark? Well, I'm wondering if the question mark was like... Normally the question marks are ores that we haven't found. But it could also be like, there's a secret. I don't know. I'm gonna check. There's another rare chest there still. So that was the secret one. And then there's another one that I still did not find. Oh shoot, am I out of tea already? Wait, how much do I need of everything still? Hi! Oh, this is one. Oh, these are all ones too. Right. 27 out of 30 tea leaves, so that's annoying. Ugh, okay. Never mind, I'm not even close. Bees. Oh, yes! There's a thing out here. There's two things out here. This is it. All right. So I think we have to go to the top and jump from there. Let's fucking go. Where is she? What? No! Oh my god. Why the fuck? Why would you do that? Come on, man. You can almost do it from there, though. Hold on. I don't think I need to go all the way up there. Okay. There we go. Boop. More hematite. Fuck my life. Boop. Great. Tea seeds. Oh my god. Bless. Okay. I'm not gonna fuss with you right now. Let's go to Oxbury. Actually, I guess let's do the walk around. There's a chest over there too. Okay. Oh. Yeah, good point. I have no idea what hematite is, like in the natural world. Bye. And a hug. Why is there pizza in your drawer? Never mind. You're a grown-ass spirit. You can do what you want. You get Nebula Thread from the bug event. Oh, okay. No? Okay. So maybe the opposite direction. Maybe kind of like the last one. Hello? Okay, nope. Oh my god, it's right there. Great. Where? Oh. More linen. Silk fabric. I can do that. I think I was getting silk fabric for something else, but like, fuck it, you know? Can still make it, fam. Oh, I wonder what that was for. Oh, sick. Oh. Silica carbon comet powder. Yeah, we didn't quite make it. That's okay. Just do some crushing overnight. No, I have nothing left for Buck. He said he needed a break. And then he would plan another light adventure for us, but it hasn't happened yet. Uh-oh. Forgot there was a sody pop. But you also get iron in this game. How did this improve my mining? Oh, I got a gemstone that time. Maybe that's what it means. I can smell them. Would you look at that? Berries, the 3 kinds I like, but they're all squeezed and squished. I can't accept damaged during shipping berries. I only like the fresh kind. Kids these days, they don't respect the berries. Well, I won't let you go empty-handed. You did go to all the trouble of finding berries, which is itself quite the adventure. Put the berries to good use with this. Take care. Orchard upgrade! Beep! Boop, 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 boop. Delightful. This dude is everywhere I turn. He's straight up just following us now. Hey, got them tea leaves? I'm fucking working on it, dude. Wait. Fuck. 29 out of 30. This is garbage. I want to speak to a manager. I'm over it. I'll talk to somebody. Okay, what do we need to upgrade the... Fuck my life. Aluminum ingots. Wonderful. Oh no. Wow. Whoa! I got a ton out of that. Oh, upgrading. Worth. Hey, bitch. I need you to take me to Oxbury. Wait a minute! Isn't this... fuck my life. Isn't that Oxbury? I could have just gone directly there. Put me out of my misery. Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. Where? Oh, there she is. There she blows. Oak and aluminum. Okay. Well, I'm turning 100 tomatoes into this guy. And then that's my last, like, side quest that I have. What? No. You came back. Jeez, I was worried. The look in your eyes. Good thing I was wrong. My business was depending on you. I'm still in trouble for that lemonade fiasco. Hopefully this tomato craze won't stop. People will always want to be healthy. Well, thanks for this. A promise is a promise. Here's a little bit extra. Great. Yeah. There's nothing left there. Oh! I've upgraded everything, according to her. Now I just have to complete her errands. Oh my god. Maybe it was just improving all of the homes. Like everybody's homes had to be fully improved. Okay, well... Well, now what? Buck, what are we doing? Buck, what's going on with you? Jump jive. He's not there. The game doesn't say I have to, like, do anything. He was just like, I'm gonna make us a new adventure. So, like, the only thing for me to do right now is fish? Yeah, I can start looking up recipe lists. Where's my phone? Dang. All right, let's see. My sister just sent me a cute picture. Okay. Recipe list. Spiritfarer recipe list. Here we go. Amazing. So clinical. No spoilsies. Heat treated crab, grilled veggie. Okay. And then, yeah. Plain rice, shellfish stew, green salad, southern boil, crustacean and a grain. Okay. A grain. And a crustacean. Should make a southern boil. Okay. Oops! Oh no! Oh, they weren't totally out of food. That's good. Where is my boy, though? Where is Buck? You better not pull in a tool, dude. I'll lose it. Oh, there he is.
Hello.
I would love some snacks. Thank you. Can I hug you? Oh, okay. My mana is full. All right. Oops. Oh, sure, whatever. I just want them on top of each other, that's all. Oh! A southern boil! New recipe. Okay. Next. Okay, so there's bread, noodle soup, fish curry, clam cake, which is clam and flour. Mussels, oysters, clams. Great. Okay, and then apple pie, bisque, grilled mushrooms, bouillabaisse, berry pie, pear tartlet, pear and flour. Oops. It won't let me do that. Maybe it has to be wheat flour. That's probably what it is. Okay, well, what's next then? Cherry pie, and then peach cobbler, which is peach and flour. I'm gonna assume that'll be the same problem. Lobster roll, crab cake, snow crab, and flour. I don't think I have any snow crabs, though. Yeah, I used them all. This is a lot of stuff that needs flour. I'm gonna need to grow some wheat. I've been feeding it all to the animals, which is fine, but... Yay, clam cakes. Oh?
Look, I have something to tell you. Now that there are only the two of us in here, you might have guessed already, but I can't really go through the Everdoor. It's hard to explain. My guess would be that I've already been through it. In a weird, strange way. Do you see what I mean? Sorry to break it to you, but I don't think there's more to it. You, me, us, this world. I really don't want to push you toward it. Ugh, frack no, but, you know, I think you should try accepting your fate. I'm really not one to give you advice. Far from it. Funny thing, I don't even know if I accepted it myself. My presence here might give us a clue. That being said, if you stay, I'll try to entertain you to the best of my abilities, but there's not much I can do, you know? As if I were somewhat limited. As if an invisible barrier existed in me, too. I kind of feel it, you know? Sorry, Commander. I'm really sorry.
So when someone said, man, it's really gonna suck if he wants to do an adventure with more than just the two of you, and he's the only one left, you were actually spoiling. And saying, hey, FYI, if there's no one left on the ship, he's not gonna do anything. All right, then. It's like he's already been through it. I wonder what that means. When we found him, he had already, like, he already had a form. Everyone else, we had to, like, release their form, but he already had one. No, I think that's the game telling us, like, if there were still people here, he would come up with fun things for you to do with them, but because there's no one here anymore, there's nothing to do. Yeah, everything else that I have to do is literally like, oh, I didn't do this. 220, 167. But wasn't that the shrine? Or no? Oh. I'm gonna call my sister today. Oh, I've only got like 45 minutes left. Well, we could just go to the door. I don't have to complete everything. Okay, yeah, I guess Elena's errands are gonna take me a while, I think, because I have to... Oh, God. So I can't get the XP potion. Because I guess if he keeps coming up with adventures for whoever's left on the ship, you keep having opportunities for XP potion, probably. Well, all right. That's fine. Let's just go. Let's just do it. Let's just go, guys. Accept our fate, etc. Take me to the door. Let's do it. One last wibble wobble. And away we go. Let's go meet the big bird. Here, let's do some of this. This is nice. Oh, I never noticed you can like see it in the background. I mean, you can always see where you've gone in the background, but I never saw the actual door in the background before.
Thrush is once again saying to us a simple message. Are you ready for a little side adventure? This one involves the wandering merchant Francis. He carries cargo and stories and doesn't shy away from giving errands to adventuring rovers. You should run an errand for him. I'll explain it all.
What? We're at the door, bud! It's fine. We're done. Come here, Summer. Come here, Alice. Come here. You mean old dog. Come here, you rude boys. Come here, Gustav. Come here, Gwen. Oh my god, I just went in your house. Just kidding. Hug me, please. There we go. Is that everybody? No. Okay. From this point onwards, there's no turning back. Do you want to continue? Yeah, let's go. We're all by ourselves in the quiet. Yep, it's our time. It's our time to go through the door. But we're young? What do you mean? We're dead already, guys. Buck said he's already been through. Or rather, he doesn't understand why, but he's not meant to go through the door. Do we get a constellation? Aww.
Flowing through the seas of time, memories that were left behind bring us closer to the end of this journey where we grew as friends. Take me through the mist and storms in waters that are still unknown. Under guiding starlit sky, we will learn how to say goodbye. And I'll take your hand and guide you through all the steps one takes to move on to a place, a world unseen to us all. But it's okay, we'll be together. And I'll take your hand and guide you through
Pretty song.
all the steps one takes to move on to a place, a world unseen to us all. But I know we will remember. And I'll take your hand and guide you through all the steps one takes to move on to a place, a world unseen to us all. But it's okay, we'll be together, my friend.
Yeah, I think we have time to go through the art book, right? It was a great game, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm very happy we played that. Did we not send Buck? Buck said that he's not meant to go through the door, or that he believes he's already been through it in a weird way. So he doesn't go through. The art book has spoilsies. We just finished the game. We just finished the game. Okay. Let's see. Wait, so how do I get the art book? Digital art book. Here we go. Purchase for myself, please. There was not another section with the owl. No. Okay, so... what is it listed under? Game soundtrack, software, videos, tools. But it's not showing up. Is it DLC for the game? It looks like it. Okay. I think it's, yeah. I think we look at it inside of the game. Right click the game on Steam. It's in the local files. Oh, how weird. It just says it's like it's installed as what? No. Oh my goodness. Okay. Browse local files. Art book. Art book. Here we go. Okay. This might be a little hard to read, but hold on, let me see. Oops, not on that one. Here we go. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at. Eldritch horrors, endless caverns, and dark tentacled monsters filled our minds in the summer of 2017. We just shipped Sundered, our second game. We needed a break. A break from the darkness, from difficult gameplay, and from the sacrifice of one's humanity in search for power, our daily struggle at that point. We sought new horizons, colors, warmth, and joy. It simply wouldn't be a Thunder Lotus game without something more. A game with emotion, intention, and reflection. A game which would become Spiritfarer, a cozy management game about dying. This art book chronicles the artistic journey of Spiritfarer, of our small team of artists, and how we ended up making what became Thunder Lotus's most ambitious game ever. We hope you enjoyed the journey as much as we did. I did not play Sundered, so I don't know. Spiritfarer's boat initially started out as a static hotel. It came from the desire to create a story that would incorporate it into the myth of Charon and the River Styx. The idea behind migrating it to a train was to evoke the idea of life running its course. Interesting. So they were going to put it on a train. Allowed us to change scenery in a 2D environment and explore new horizons. Trains evoke a nostalgic old-timey feeling we wanted to explore. And thus was born the Spirit Hotel train. On the train, there was an idea that some spirits were generic spirits. They would come and go on your train and didn't require anything from you. The other spirits were the unique ones. Those would be the ones that needed your help the most, that you connected with. These designs were first pitched as to what the type of train spirit passengers could look like. Okay. Interesting. What felt like a very natural transition, we ended up going with a boat hotel. We chose the soothing sounds of waves gently rocking your boat over the mechanical sounds of a steam engine. It set the tone for what would become a peaceful journey into characters' final moments. Everdoor was one of the first things we knew we wanted in the game. Ooh, these are cool. Like the different concepts for it. Before we even knew what our protagonist would look like, inspired by the breathtaking Raketsbruck Devil's Bridge and Goblins, Germany. How perfect a circle it forms with its reflection when the waters below are calm enough to allow it. We don't remember exactly how we first came across it, but it was hard not to imagine it as a portal to another realm. We wanted the scene to have striking, vibrant colors while also invoking serenity and comfort. The loud redness of the water is made peaceful by its stillness and by the soft white. Stella's first hello and goodbye, Charon, was a fun character to explore, having a stark contrast between a colorful Stella and a classic, grim, darker Charon at the core of Spiritfarer's inception. It helped define how Stella would be influenced by Greek mythology as well as its significance to her. Figuring out how to represent him in Spiritfarer meant figuring out who he was, what his personality was. Was he friendly, goofy? Was he almighty, or even evil? In the end, we decided Charon should be regal, while still amicable towards Stella, as he understands the monumental task he asks of her. He knows his time is up, but trusts Stella to make the journey on her own. Stella! Even from her first iterations, was always a kind, loving character meant to represent the best in people and to illustrate how big an impact love and empathy toward others can have. Her characteristically huge star hat reflects her good, albeit sometimes childish nature, and how like a star she shines when she steps into a room. Though she is not without her own struggles, she knows her life is made better by the people she's met and befriended. It ultimately is the reason why she meets all of her friends as spirits once more before their last voyage. Confirmation, she knows all of these people. Always accompanied by her trusty companion, Daffodil the cat. She takes strength and pride in knowing she has helped people she cares about, even if sometimes with just a smile. Daffodil can sense her sadness and always makes sure to provide the best support a cat can offer, cuddles and purrs. As Spiritfarer's creation evolved, it became clear to us that Stella had to have been a real person and had to have lived a real life. The world of Spiritfarer then became a projection of Stella's life as an end-of-life care something imagined by her while she herself was living through her final moments. Okay, cool. So when the owl was like, are you helping other people pass on, or is this about you passing on? Like, that is the idea of the game, is that she's saying goodbye to people and things that were in her life. Oh, Stella's life as an end-of-life care nurse. That's what it says? Oh, end-of-life care nurse. Oh, interesting. Okay. Back when our idea of online for Spiritfarer evolved, one person per ship, Stella was actually two people, a brother and a sister. The sister was originally much younger. The brother was slightly older. The idea was that you would pick a character and encounter your sibling and their ship online when you would meet other people. However, due to many time and budget constraints, we had to remove the idea of meeting ship to ship. It left us with one protagonist and eventually her cat. Okay. Oh, look at all these. They're so cute. The online concept explained in page 13 briefly overlapped with the cat idea. Or the car idea? The cat idea. Was quickly scrapped for the aforementioned reasons. It left us with a cute main character and her goofy Daffodil. One we had to dress and the other to color. This is also when the star hat was born. Silhouettes were extremely important to the development of Stella's design. This was a way we figured out the angle at which her hat showed off its shape the best and how large it needed to be for her to use in order to glide through the air. It also allowed us to see how all of her previous clothes affected her movement readability. We settled for the puffy-sleeved yellow shirt and teal, very high-waisted pants. Her Everlight would also officially sit on her belt for good, and Daffodil would later be given one as well. The early spirits. In the beginning, every spirit was cloaked, masked, drawing some of the inspiration from Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away. The idea behind the uniformity of the characters was also to decrease the amount of unique animations necessary to complete the game. The hands had to be hidden in order to reveal nothing of the person underneath. After many attempts at designing different versions of this idea, this is why they went with animals. I see. It became clear to us that while the uniformity permitted us to maximize the number of spirits aboard, their anonymity lessened the possibility of a personal connection forming with Stella, and by extension the player. Right. We tried giving cloaked spirits different masks that we hoped would give them enough individuality. In the end, only being able to see the full spirit really accomplished the desired effect. That revelation, however, made us realize there was an immense satisfaction in discovering a spirit's true identity, and offered a great potential in terms of the choice for the character. A spirit would have to choose to reveal themselves to you, and that to us became important. Gwen! Gwen's parents had been friends with Stella's family long before they moved to North America. As such, Gwen had been one of the very few constants in Stella's life up into adulthood. Gifted with a brilliant mind and a pragmatic attitude, she had a mischievous side. Being a couple years older than Stella, Gwen had always been a big sister figure for her, one who would always nudge her toward self-affirmation and taking the risks she otherwise wouldn't dare take on her own. Heir to an aristocratic but mostly dysfunctional family, Gwen had a difficult relationship with her father. He was proud of his daughter, but would often distastefully parade her and her intelligence as a way to receive self-aggrandizement. Symbolic of her rebellious nature and her opposition to a guardian she had to call father, Gwen picked up smoking at a very young age. Despite all her courage and bravado, she never mustered the courage to smoke publicly or in front of him. Ironically, smoking is what eventually killed Gwen. When she passed from lung cancer in her 40s, as she reached the final stages of her disease, Gwen traveled back to her parents' manor in northern Italy's Alpine Lakes region and considered committing suicide. Ultimately, Stella reached out to her at that moment and succeeded in helping Gwen accept her fate rather than taking her own life. Although a woman, Gwen, as a spirit, owns magnificent antlers, which symbolizes the admiration Stella has for her friend and how she managed to carve out a brilliant career in a male-dominated professional world. Oh, Gwen. I was way off about how she died. Gwen's house was the first one we ever drew. As such, it went through a fair amount of changes. When her loom became its own building, we gave her a reading nook along with some storage for her books and fabrics. When designing for Gwen, elegance and tastefulness were always our primary concerns. We tried many palettes before settling on dark blues and pastels. I'm going to change the name of the stream. Just realized. Art book. Okay. Cool. A tool. Oh, inspired by one of our team members' departed uncles. Atul is a playful, boisterous character with a heart of gold and a never-ending appetite for food and life. Stella's paternal uncle, he emigrated to northeastern France at the same time as Stella and her parents before they settled a decade later across the Atlantic Ocean. As a true handyman, he occupied various technical functions in many construction fields until he found his true vocation, a union leader, fighting for the rights of disparaged workers. Atul took great pride in teaching Stella all he could about life's little things, from fishing to cooking to simply sitting and enjoying the sunset. As cheerful and petulant as he could be, Atul hid an emotional hole that unfortunately could not be filled regardless of all the love he received, no matter how sensational the gourmet food he ate was. While Stella was still in Europe in her early 20s, Atul disappeared without a trace. It was a great shock to Stella. She never truly learned what happened to him. His disappearance was one of the reasons Stella decided to move to North America with her mother Marie and her second sister Lily. The white lily Atul wears is a symbol of purity, a quality Stella has always seen in her uncle's intentions. Oh, so much like in the game, in real life, she doesn't know what happened to him. Well, remember, we have to look through this through the lens of, like, we now have to look at these characters as our interactions with them on the boat were for Stella's benefit, not for their benefit, right? This was her, like, revisiting these people who were important to her. so that she could pass on. A tool shed is just like him, bright, practical, and full of surprises. It features a little desk with an easy-to-access tool display, a framed picture of him and his union friend Zaz, and a big industrial shelf where he stores his personal possessions. The teal we chose for his home is a callback to Stella's own cabin, a visual representation of their familial bond. Small carving of Stella, a project he never got the chance to finish. Oh. Summer! A true child of the earth, Summer grew up on a Midwestern farm in a strict household. Her job as an agronomic engineer led her to work with large farming corporations where she developed breast cancer due to their heavy use of chemicals. It was cancer. Her sickness prompted her to leave her town behind to heal. That's how she met Rose, the love of her life, and Stella's aunt. During her recovery, Summer developed an interest in biodynamic farming. Her journey toward better health also led her to embrace her more spiritual side. It's at that point in her life that she vowed to live every day in the glow of what she called the universal love. With Rose, she built a blooming garden in a remote area for just the two of them. Many happy days were spent in this house they made for themselves until Rose passed away. Summer's last decade was filled with struggles. The loss of Rose left her adrift, and without her by her side, she found it hard to take care of herself. When her cancer came back, it was for good, and she died with Stella by her side. Summer was the person who inspired Stella to become a nurse. On the boat, she appears to her as a teacher and a nurturer. The ox-eye daisy, her spirit flower, is a symbol of patience, a quality most useful to farmers. Summer's first request to Stella is a lush space filled to the brim with plants. It's hard to imagine her living anywhere other than a garden. The use of natural materials and warm terracotta colors were all done purposefully to evoke both her love of the earth and her interest in sustainability. Indeed, having a darker wall facing a huge window is an Earthship architectural concept that Summer would likely know about. It helps with energy conservation. There you go. Alice! I'm not ready for Alice, dude. I'm not ready for Alice. I'm not ready for Alice, dude. Soft-spoken and unobtrusive, Alice is the kind of person who prefers keeping quiet over inconveniencing someone else. A stay-at-home mom, she spent most of her adulthood looking after her children and taking care of her family's domestic life. Engaging with Alice meant doing so of your own volition. She would never dare impose herself. The timidness of her character was by design, as we knew it would contrast well against the personality of the other passengers the player would likely already have on board, like Atul, Gwen, or Bruce. Through her requests, we wanted to show her slowly opening up to Stella, overcoming a shyness that would often hide her true passions: fashion, travels, Swedish romance novels. Wait, we might already have Bruce on the boat at the time we get Alice? Anyways, it's wild, the order you could potentially do this game in. Based on a team member's grandmother, whose passing coincided with the beginning of Spiritfarer's production, we wanted to address the pain of slowly losing a loved one through sickness and age. It's something most of us go through, even first via the loss of a grandparent, and Alice's departure was meant to evoke that experience and hopefully offer catharsis. As for her place in Stella's life, she represents a turning point in her vocation as a nurse. Alice was the first patient to die in Stella's care, an experience that reaffirmed her will to work in end-of-life care. Peace lilies can bloom at low light and in crowded pots, a subdued flower that contents itself with little. It felt like an appropriate pick for Alice. As for the choice of a hedgehog for the animal representing her, we felt it got across her gentleness, while foreshadowing how dementia would later make her lash out at Stella. Alice's house is a humble home, well cared for. The wallpaper border was used to evoke a very specific aesthetic, the one of a place that was once up with trends but hasn't been updated since. The faded pinks and soft yellows are balanced by dark bottle green. Her bed, always unmade, was drawn so to get across that freed from the fear of another person's gaze. She is as playful as she is passionate. I see. Astrid and Giovanni. Oh my god. Astrid and Giovanni were inspired by our creative director's grandparents' lives, personalities, and stories. They are the cursed lovers of Spiritfarer's world. The two of them crossed paths with Stella as she was still a teenager in France. The pair quickly became substitute grandparents to Stella, who had never known her own. Astrid, an extravagant, assertive woman who dedicated her life to others while at the same time being caustic and self-centered, is represented in Spiritfarer's world as a regal lynx. Having hid Jewish children in her mother's restaurant basement during World War II, Astrid's life had been shaped by her political convictions, as well as by her love for her husband, Giovanni. Tormented by her husband's unfaithfulness, she finally accepted to sever her bond with him as he betrayed her one final time and passed away at a very old age with Stella by her side. Just as their fates intertwined in life, Astrid only thinks about being reunited with her lover and asks Stella to find him through the course of her sojourn aboard the Spiritfarer's boat. So in real life, before she died, she had said, "Enough, Giovanni." So this isn't like something, again, because this isn't about them in their actual afterlife. This is something that she remembers happening in real life. Flamboyant and dazzling, Giovanni fought in the war as well as in the resistance and carved himself an ordinary life of trade and simple pleasures. Extremely careful with his appearance and his witty one-liners, Giovanni always made sure to do everything in his power to charm everyone around him, even if it sometimes involved doing shady things to win someone's heart. Up until his death by heart attack, Giovanni stood by his Carpe Diem motto. He understood the pain he had caused Astrid without being truly sorry about it. Giovanni is adorned by a borage starflower, which represents the courage he incarnated during the war in Stella's eyes, as Astrid's mallow flower is synonymous with how much she became consumed by love. When designing Astrid and Giovanni's house, we pulled a lot of inspiration from our creative director's anecdotes about his grandparents' homes. Tales of hoarding and horrible 70s interior design inspired us to go all in with orange tones and mismatched trinkets. A comfortable bed with plush fabrics made sense for Astrid, someone whose concerns are material, not aesthetic. Meanwhile, the green sofa provides fertile ground for Giovanni's borage flowers after his departure. It's where he would spend his nights when he'd hurt Astrid so badly she couldn't bear to sleep next to him. Gustav! I'm so excited to know about Gustav. Loosely based on one of our teammates' great-grandmothers, Gustav is a peculiar character. As Stella traveled through Japan as a young adult, emancipated and in control of her life for the first time, she meets Gustav. A spectacular German art curator, Gustav has a brilliant career that leads him to travel the world, curating exhibitions for a multitude of museums and galleries. His extensive knowledge of art, history, and architecture sometimes makes him come across as a smug intellectual. At a relatively young age, Gustav develops a degenerative disease that physically paralyzes him, but leaves him clear of mind, right, which we guessed. He continues working as much as he can, but his condition stifles his career, sours his mood, and forces his mind toward more contemplative subjects. On our boat, Gustav acts in a rather aloof manner. He's not a passenger that requires a lot of care. Rather, he wants Stella's help to organize a final exhibition, the one he dreamed about but couldn't realize during his life due to his medical condition. While he may sometimes appear demanding and ungrateful, he never does anything for himself. The gallery he's building is for all to discover and enjoy. In a similar manner, his seemingly pedantic behavior hides a deep selflessness. He judges harshly because he believes that humanity should strive to leave a positive, lasting mark. In his spirit form, Gustav adorns a red poppy, which is a symbol of pleasure, sacrifice, and remembrance. I wonder if these were like alternate possible designs. Oh, I'm not ready for Stanley. Gustav's house was initially designed without actual information on his character, hence the first wildly inappropriate color scheme. This one? Once we sat down with his writer, his whole physical space was revamped. By dividing the back of his house in two, we created distinct spaces in an otherwise small room. His writing desk is inspired by Walter Gropius's famous office, a nod to Gustav's love of modernist design. A few of the things on display in his museum are replicas of pieces made by our team member's great-grandmother. Okay, y'all ready for Stanley? Let's just do it. We gotta just rip the Band-Aid off. Stanley is a wonderful 8-year-old boy who met Stella as he was losing his fight against a fatal disease. Cheerful and whimsical, Stanley is gifted with an analytical mind which allows him to crack one-liners and aphorisms. His wisdom makes full-grown adults blush in humility. Stan loves to experiment with all sorts of things and is always delighted when Stella is by his side. She plays with him and considers him a real person, not underestimating him. To Stella, the very idea of someone like Stan being in palliative care represented an immense challenge. How could such a gentle, innocent, and young soul end up in her ward? This difficult grasp with a heartbreaking reality is portrayed in the world of Spiritfarer by the unusual way in which Stan winds up on the boat. Stan is at first a seed fished from the sea. He then must be planted in the garden where he grows and is eventually plucked from the ground. As the youngest patient Stella ever had to take care of, Stan left an unforgettable imprint on her. He helped her realize that death can take many forms and that wisdom and peace of mind can be found in the most unusual patients. The fungal nature of Stan is also a testament to this difference, as well as his peculiar 4 arms, which help put more emphasis on the unbelievability of his character. To add a more personal touch to the character, the drawings Stan makes of Stella and some passengers have been made by a real 6-year-old boy by the name of Hector, who is a team member's son. After claiming the guest house for himself, Stan builds himself a fort. Using the couch and the tables, he keeps everything that was previously there and cherishes the portrait of Stella and Daffodil that previously decorated the wall. Jacob, his beloved and magical pet beetle, occupies a place of honor in his room. I never noticed that he put our picture in his little bed. Also, a reminder that Stanley only ever drew pictures of Gustav in our game. Like, there was one of us, and then we had like 4 of Gustav, and he didn't bother drawing anyone else. Buck! Inspired by our creative director's teenage friend who died at the age of 18, Buck is an intriguing character, the only spirit who takes the form of a mythical creature, a basilisk with a petrifying gaze. Buck has already taken his final form when found by Stella. In a strange way, Buck has already passed on when Stella meets him. In Stella's life, Buck was her sister. Was her sister Lily's friend who died in his teenage years. Stella remembers Lily's recounting of many of Buck's after his death. Although Stella never actually met him in his life, his story fascinated her, as well as the geeky personality. Lily described when she talked about him. Buck's habits of escaping his reality through tabletop RPGs led Stella to believe, in a very peculiar way, that his attunement with the end of his life defined him. It made her fall in love with role-playing games, idealizing Buck in the process. To Buck, the game is of the utmost importance, as he is simply having fun while living in the denial of reality. Adorned with rue flowers, Buck bears the burden of sorrow and regret. His life was never fully lived, and it was never really within his grasp to do so. Oh. I feel like that one's the saddest one so far to me for some reason. Buck's house is a simple suburb bungalow. The kind with wood paneling and a dank basement. Dark teals and purples were used to evoke the design sensibilities of the 90s, as well as his love of all things magical and medieval. A collection of Buck's favorite characters, from the halvesies Frago and Pam to Intestines, the brooding anti-hero. Bruce and Mickey, 2 very odd patients Stella encounters during her senior year as an end-of-life care nurse. Mickey, an imposing and intimidating behemoth of a man, ends up in a coma after receiving gunshot wounds while in a car chase. His brother Bruce never leaves his side, accompanying him in the most extreme, dangerous, and illegal activities. The 2 of them are inseparable, and at Mickey's arrival in Stella's care, became a staple of the ward for many months. Bruce always talks on behalf of his brother, in denial that Mickey simply is not there anymore. That's why he was like, if I'm honest with myself, he was gone a long time ago, because he was in a coma. Incapable of coming to terms with the fact that his brother, while technically alive, is beyond salvation, Bruce keeps on making outlandish requests and angry comments, which shows his pain. In the Spiritfarer world, Bruce, although a tiny hummingbird, carries his giant bull of a brother everywhere. Bruce is the one making requests to Stella. To her, Bruce and Mickey represent the strength of the fraternal bond, as well as how demanding and difficult patients can be sometimes. Mickey wears a fennel flower to represent forgotten strength, and Bruce a heliotrope, symbol of never-ending devotion. Oh, that one's sad. Big and ostentatious. This disaster of a house takes up more square footage than any other home on Stella's boat. The facade's chaotic use of materials and architectural styles is meant to evoke the McMansion trend of the early 2000s, a gaudy show of wealth that has little regard for good taste and smart design. Inside, 2 marble statues hold up subwoofers as a way to class up the joint. The adornment of the bull's head over the front door is a testament to Bruce's grief and how his coping mechanism involves sublimating his own needs for those of his brother. Elena is one of Stella's last patients. She manages to impress Stella with her toughness, stubbornness, and apparent lack of empathy, even when faced with a fatal short-term diagnosis. Extremely demanding and blunt, Elena is a teacher whose ideals are perfection, ambition, and abstinacy at any cost. Elena's solitary nature is shown by her cold appearance, and the fact that she is represented as a sight hound betrays her competitiveness and yearning for excellence. The cypress is a symbol of dread and death in many cultures, and Elena is the only spirit who willingly accepts death as a simple moment without hesitation. When brainstorming, Elena's room, our biggest sources of inspiration were nuns' bedrooms and dormitories, as they tend to have only essential furnishings. Sparse and to the point, Elena's room reflects her no-nonsense approach to life as well as her disdain for the unnecessary. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be obstinacy as well, but there's no second N. And I was like, maybe I'm misreading this? Stella's cabin. After a long day of work ferrying lost spirits, Stella needed to have a place to rest and spend time on her own. For the player, it meant a place to plan future travels. The map projector, a diegetic piece of UI, was an idea we had been toying with ever since the Everlight's inception. Tying such an essential part of the game loop to an in-universe object, one that both the player and Stella interact with regularly, was our attempt to make the daily routine of a Spiritfarer grounded. The blueprint table, situated outside of the house, serves a similar purpose. By placing these objects in the living quarters, we wanted to transform the cabin from a place you could imagine Stella spending time in to a place she got to fully inhabit through gameplay incentives. This is where she rests, where she thinks, where she plans. By extension, this is where the player does the same. Compare the current living quarters to the earlier version of Stella's house. Aesthetically, it uses Stella's iconography and color scheme, but gameplay-wise, it's completely disconnected. There's barely anything to do. We didn't even know if Stella would sleep early on, since we didn't know how to work it into the loop. The shelf on the right was designed for the purpose of keeping trinkets, mementos, things found or given to you during the journey. As the pre-production went on, the idea of keeping objects given to you by departed spirits as little trophies felt tasteless and underwhelming. Call back to Stella's own living quarters. The guest house needed to feel like a communal space that belonged to the boat, but to no spirit in particular. It is a space we could imagine Stella putting together, guided by her own aesthetic sensibilities. The waves on the wall mimic the ones in her room, and the moon mural evokes the sun that adorned her earliest cabin. Although cozy, no spirit truly feels at home here. It is, until Stanley overtakes it, a liminal space where one awaits a true place to call their own. Man, they go into like every building. Who was the one Dukes gave the ring to? That was Elena. Elena was like training us, like teaching us. Yeah, they go into all the buildings. That's pretty great. It's 6 o'clock now, so I'm just gonna kind of like, yeah, lots of different color options. Oh, lots of different cows as well. Lots of different sheep. I think the lounge was the weirdest part. Like the lounge, I thought that the lounge was going to become what the guest house was. So when Stanley took over the guest house and then we had to make the lounge, I was like, oh, the lounge is going to become the place where people just hang out. But no one ever used it ever again once Giovanni was gone. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what these are. Swarm of jellyfish is close by. The whole sky becomes shrouded with them. The air grows thick. 4 levels of jellyfish swarm difficulty corresponds to the 4 stages of Gwen's lung cancer, and the jellyfish themselves are an unfortunate coincidental association, as she happens to have been stung by one on the day of her first diagnosis. During this event, Gwen will be hiding until the swarm passes. For Gustav, the fireflies are a metaphor of the melodic buzzing he describes feeling... there we go. Describes feeling to Stella, intense sensations at each of his extremities that turn out to be multiple sclerosis. During flare-ups, Gustav would find comfort in listening to the violin. He slowly would end up paralyzed and inevitably chair-bound. Okay. The visuals developed for the jellyfish and the firefly event are the same, but represent very different things for both Gwen and Gustav. Like we were talking about, they needed to feel overwhelming and to communicate fear, the darkness of the unknown. However, every firefly and every jellyfish still manages to have just the tiniest bit of light in them, at times to represent hope and other times life's silver linings. The pulsar rays. The moon obstructing the sun and Spiritfarer could mean a variety of things, all of them spelling out excitement for Stella. The pulsar event was nicknamed Falling Stars during development. It was meant to look like astral bodies became unstuck from the firmament, gently falling into the waters surrounding the boat. The peaceful descent was to contrast what would come next, an increasingly frantic resurgence from the waters and around pulsar-like beams traveling the air in arbitrary patterns. Tied to the spirits of Bruce and Mickey, this event epitomizes both the excitement and adrenaline-pumping fear they felt during gunfights in their lifetime. Bruce, the hummingbird, remembers it as a rite of passage. Mickey, the quiet bull, had long decided to follow his brother wherever he would go. The decision would end up putting him in a deep coma, leaving Bruce in denial and devastated. Okay. Interesting. Hold on, let me text Sam really fast and tell him I'm finishing up in a minute. In life, we're often reminded of simpler times. Often in our childhood, these memories can be vague or tied to a specific activity, such as the case for this event and Stella. She remembers her childhood days of snail harvesting at dusk, or after a heavy rain. The memory melds with that of Alice and her many children and how Alice loved to care for them. The activity takes the form of some kind of hide-and-seek and tag game where Stella has to catch and bring back Mother Rolly's many children as they playfully crawl, roll, and speed away from her. Originally imagined to be a metaphor for one of Alice's close friends, Mother Rolly and her kids represent a lot of the fun of having siblings or just kids your own age to play and goof about. The dusk shades. While socializing through play is essential for children, playing make-believe is most often a great way for them to develop their imagination. It's what gives the illusion that they can see things adults cannot. It's what this event is based on. By gaining Stan's trust, he grants Stella access to his magic pet beetle, Jacob, which he claims can reveal little ghosts that no one else can see, and also grants her access to his overactive imagination. While Stella is followed by a little flying Jacob, she can see and catch ghosts that were spreading sadness on the ship. Purposefully based on and inspired by the ephemeral look of sparklers and fireworks, the meteor event relates Giovanni's auditory perception and memory of fighting in World War II. The loud explosions put him on edge and drag out old memories back to the surface, no matter how colorful or beautiful the light show is. For Stella, catching the sparklers as they land before they vanish is an act of kindness and selflessness as she empathizes with Giovanni and understands the impact his trauma has on him. Oh. The orcs, as his love for tabletop RPGs and various fantasy universes evolved, Buck became a passionate and dedicated dungeon master. As such, he spent countless hours crafting props and creating adventures that sometimes could go a little overboard. The orcs of the Shadowsteel clan may be cardboard enemies, but their realism is, according to Buck, rather breathtaking. Inspired by his old-school 1980s and 1990s classic fantasy illustrations, the orcs of the Shadowsteel clan are led by their war chief, One-Eye Omgrathog, whose master is none other than the lich god Gorn Nemloth. Olga, Masha, and Irina, designed to be a manifestation of 3 of Astrid's closest friends. Olga, Masha, and Irina are often overwhelming to others, even to Astrid, fond of idle gossip and endless conversations that seem pointless to bypassers. Their meetups are few and far between, but Astrid still manages to have a soft spot for them and will happily indulge in talking rumors with each of them. To Stella, they are also a depiction of the three sisters in her favorite book of the same name by Anton Chekhov. It occupies an important place in her heart, as it was originally a gift from Gwen, her best friend. The friend aspect of this metaphor is expressed through the three sisters' generosity, as they allow Stella to plant 3 resources of her choice and come back once they are ready. The dragons. What Summer sees as an incarnation of her fight with her cancer. Although she is a friend to all creatures and wishes to heal them, every episode makes her doubtful of her convictions. She returns having learned from them. Only the very last one would end up getting the best of her, taking her to her final destination. The sea dragons are designed to look more like sea serpents in order to resemble Summer's spirit form. They give the impression that they are more closely related to her this way, while never even uttering a word during each apparition. Albert! What to say of our favorite dad joke busting, loud laughing lone shark friend? His design came from a simple desire to see if we could manage to anthropomorphize sea mammals and make them fit into the general aesthetic of Spiritfarer. He was the second NPC to be designed, right after Theodore the raccoon. His creation came between the spirit designs on page 16, right before the creation of Gwen, and inevitably set a lot of guidelines as to what was an acceptable way to humanize animal figures for the visual style we had set. He may seem a little untrustworthy at times, but his jokes, a little lame, but shh, don't tell him, are sure to win you over eventually. Alex. The idea of a bus stop in the middle of the ocean struck us while brainstorming for destinations and stayed with us until the very end of production. The same is true of Alex, whose design came to us early on, but whose in-game role only became clear later in development. An eccentric fellow with magical powers, Alex used to be an accountant. Only upon discovering the desolated bus stops did his true calling become clear. He was meant to be a bus driver. As such, the bus stop was reworked to fit with his maritime vibe. Concrete sidewalks and ramps made way to sandy reefs, cattails, and kelp, an echo to cold Nova Scotia, beaches real seals like to hang out on. I see. Francis and Susan. Oh my god. I'm actually like forgetting how many characters there are in this game. What happens when you think of onions, but you really want to draw a monkey? You end up with Francis. We like to think of Francis as that kind old merchant at the antique store you grew up close to, and who would always take your beaten up toys when you didn't want them anymore. He'd even give you candy for each one. And when you grew up, you realized he would probably just dispose of the toys, but still gave you candy because he wanted to make you smile. Francis travels aboard his trusty jar of hoarding collectibles, and will happily greet Stella whenever she passes by. Always on the hunt for some new stuff to add to his collection, he will gladly accept anything she wishes to part with. This old onion monkey carries with him the portrait of his great-grandfather, renowned for his legendary collection that supposedly spanned 3 estates. In a game filled with objectives, gathering, and building mechanics, Susan the Walrus's primary purpose is to deter Stella from collecting the unnecessary. What she considers unnecessary, however, is a lot of things. Her character is to be Gustav's foil in his quest to curate rare, authentic pieces of art. She does not care to understand the reasons for what she sees as futile and will snidely hide away any pieces coveted by Gustav if she manages to get her hands on it first. For all the antagonizing both Susan and Gustav inflict on one another, they have similarities. A close look at their respective living quarters reveals a love for the same beverages, both enjoy meticulously cared for objects, and Bauhaus-inspired furniture. Design-wise, Susan was about creating a fun, imposing shape. She towers over Stella and has a stone-cold attitude reflected in the mountain-esque stature she presents. Sitting atop a large pile of glims is the proprietor and founder of Raccoon Inc., Theodore, staring at you with his adorable little face. He's smiling, of course, because he has exactly what you need and you have exactly what he wants. More glims. He and his family promise the world of Spiritfarer fair prices after a stern talk from a certain someone. He was the first NPC to be designed and was all about creating a short and unique silhouette, and his bouncy idle animation truly brought him to life. Being the cutest NPC in Spiritfarer, it made sense for him to have used his charms to sell his wares at top prices for as long as he could. Oh, so pretty. All the locations were very pretty. Hades. Being a central figure in the dreamlike reconstruction of the Greek underworld Stella envisions, Hades both represents death itself, inescapable and unavoidable, but also Stella's own psyche as she engages in an inner dialogue with them during her final moments. They speak in their voice, yet say Stella's own words as she is facing her own end. For a long time, called internally the Mist Guardian, Hades controls mists in the world of Spiritfarer, mist being always linked to death, its proximity and the fear of it. The dark purple mist surrounding jellyfish, fireflies, and the dragon are all Hades in his most fearful form. The white mist the guardian owl is made of, as well as the mist surrounding the islands at the edge of the world, are synonymous with how close death is and how inevitable it is. Owls also symbolize wisdom and justice in ancient Greek mythology, explaining why Stella sees death itself represented as a giant misty owl. Stella's memories. I was hoping we would see these. Petrified in the glass-like structures of Hades' tower, Stella memories show specific important moments in her life. Right. And did they say how Stella died? I don't think they did either. An end-of-life care nurse imagined by her while she herself was living through her final moments. Right. Okay. I guess, yeah, we don't know. Yeah, maybe she just got old. Well, I was wondering because, so obviously in these memories, Stella is always gold. So Stella is like the gold one in every memory, right? So in both of these, she's like with them, you know, in their final moments as a carer. But then she's the one in the bed with her mom and her sister, I guess. That's her in Japan. Oh, that's her in Japan with Gustav. And I guess this is Astrid and Giovanni. Right? Because they died next to her. But then wouldn't this be Atul? Didn't Atul vanish? Or is that... No. Summer. It could be, yeah. Yeah, Summer died with her, they said. No, because Atul vanished. We have no idea how he died. He vanished, like, in real life. Oh, that was cool. Those, but the people who were like, "Don't worry, it doesn't give like it's not like a full on. It's not like a story. They didn't plan out a story. It's that the art book like tells you, you know, the inspiration for them." Liars, liars. There was a full on story here. It's very cool. I'm glad that we took the time to read through that. I know, dude. They were all sad. They were all super sad. All right, I'm going to read off our Valentines and then the activity feed, and then we're going to go. Mr. Don't Know says this Valentine is for the mods, keeping chat neat and spoiler free. They work hard and deserve all the praise in the world. Absolutely. I will second that. Thank you so much. Arnar, Amarian, all of the mods who were here during the Spiritfarer streams. I know that it was a slog. Most of you guys were incredible and totally followed the rules. Thank you so much. but they strugged some headbutts. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you. Cookie says, we'll need to dip. I haven't caught up, but you're all cuties and you're amazing. Also, I sent 2 completed BTTVs whenever you get the chance. Oh, amazing. Rosa says, everyone here is wonderful, beautiful, and smart. I hope you're having an amazing day, and if you ever feel down, feel free to reach out. Much love to everyone. Nathan says, hey, y'all cuties. I hope you're feeling well. You, yes, you, not just everybody in chat, specifically you, are really cute. And you're doing a good job. If someone tells you you're not doing a good job, ignore them, because you're doing a great job. They probably just need some love in their life. But don't you worry about it. I'm sending them their much-needed love for you. Rock on, cuties. Elisa sends a heart. Maddie Nice says, for Doog, I would never have found this game if you didn't stream it. I started playing it with my kids a couple of days after you started streaming. This weekend, a friend gave us a bunch of kids' books. They were lovely, but one of them had something we didn't expect, the death of a grandmother. My kids hadn't faced the idea that they could lose a grandparent, and I didn't know what to say. But my daughter said Stella will take care of her, and I almost cried. Oh my God, my heart. Oh. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh. Oh no, my heart. Oh. That's so sweet. Nathan also says, I already redeemed one of these today. But I feel the need to say this. This game is really hard. I recently lost my uncle to alcoholism. He was the first family member I ever lost. We all had a hard time dealing with it. None of us were very close with him because he was kind of the oddball of the family. I think we all blame ourselves for his substance abuse, even though consciously I know that that's not it. I want to say more, but I'm running out of space. Just know that I love you all. I've been there. A very, very similar situation to that. Yeah. It's not your fault. It's not. Thank you, Arnar Lava Jackal, Alex Not the Lion, Spiker, Leandro, and Red Royal Death for reminding everybody to drink some water. And Princess Alexi says, I've been saving up for this to help spread some love to someone that needs it. Use this sub-redemption for someone that needs some extra positivity and a virtual hug. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure. I will hold on to it. I'll hold on to it. Well, Nathan, are you subscribed? Just got that message, that last one. You are. No, you don't have to. Why not? You're not subscribed. Let's do this. Oh, come on. Let me gift it. Why won't it let me gift it? What's going on? Oh my goodness. Hold on. I think I have to open my actual stream. No, that's my voice. I don't like it. People can turn it off. No, I think it was bugging. It's Nathan, right? Yes. I had to type it in. Okay. There it is. That's from Princess Alexi. There we go. Thank you all very much, guys. Let's get off our activity feed, and then I will let you all go. Here we go. Zero Dark Blaze, thank you for the 59 months. Scuba Studio for the 2. Silent Xeno for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Silveamo for the 4 years as well. Happy anniversary. Barbecue Head, thank you for the 71. Vizel, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Marlowe's Rain, thank you for the 5. Suze for the 49. Mind of Addict for the 9. Happy Twitch Baby. John Pirate for the 22. Corvus Imperial for the 46. Ariuner for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Somersault, thank you for the 2. Scarlet Thorn for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Zen Monkey for the 27. Tennessee Bob for the 46. Nat Geo for the 4. Kibber for the 66. Urban Ghost for the 51. Arcelbo for the 5 years. Thank you very much. Archibun, thank you for the 29. Citizen Quinn for the 6. Kira Gather for the 2. Cheru, thank you again for the raid. Babbly Dragon for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Epic Bat Freak, thank you for the 2. Almost Will for the 9. Happy Twitch Baby. Velxer and Maldra, both of you, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Fall Rats, thank you for gifting a sub. Hallowero, thank you for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Punkyard Dog for subscribing. Again, welcome. Anglovale, thank you for the 19. Arvone for the 7. Rosie M for the 33. El Nonsenso for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Lizard for the 5. Whimsical Whimsy for the 38. Scrumph for the biddies. Aragami Chan for the 31. Dragon Sparks for the 50. Golden Gift for the 14. Zira Niva for the 20. And Fenris for the 38. I missed the stream, but we finally finished Spiritfarer. So, all right. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much. Who's doing what right now? I haven't chosen a raid in a while. I haven't chosen someone to raid in a while. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Let's go say hi to Moeka. Let's go say hi to Moeka. Everybody's favorite VTuber. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Oh my gosh, we get to start a new thing tomorrow. I'm very jazzed.